Hello, 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 late night gang. We are once again earning our stripes, earning our name It is definitely later than I wanted to go live, but another weird day, as has been kind of every day this week. So those of you who have been keeping up with me via Discord and the occasional social media posts that I put up, thank you for being awesome and understanding. It really means a lot. I'm really trying to juggle a number of different things at the moment, and the more understanding I have, the more it really helps me out. So thank you all. Welcome. Hi. Happy Thursday. Good God. Let me say some highs quick, and then we'll get going. Got lots to go over and figure out here, but again, thank you for all the understanding and the patience while my entire schedule has been a nightmare. Y'all have been just the most supportive, incredible community that I could possibly have while all this shit's going on. So thank you so much for joining me tonight and every night that I've been live this week, which I guess, like, what? I haven't streamed since Sunday? I don't think I've streamed since Sunday. Holy shit. Okay. Well, every night this week, including Sunday, and then tonight. Thank you so much for being great. Appreciate that a lot. Let me say some highs, though. Hello, Jubo. Welcome on in. Dionysus, how we doing? Jenna, thank you for the 56-month resub. Really appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much for all of your support. Really appreciate you and the mod team for keeping things running really smoothly while I've been not super present lately. Kim, what's up? Link, how we doing? Chrissy, thank you for that Prime for 3 months. Congrats on the Silver Eevee badge, by the way. Thank you for sticking around so long that you're able to level up into that. That's really cool of you. Sally, Jacob, how we doing? Shark, Feng, hello, hi. Yo, what's up, Chaos? How we doing? AL, hello. Sammy, how we doing? Hello. Elizabeth, Becca, hi. Welcome. Nettles, Ty, AJ, hello. Vi, what's up? Hello. Welcome. If I miss anybody, by the way, my brain's just swimming. I just don't have the ability to focus on anything. I had therapy today, so the post-therapy brain swimming is very much me treading water here. Doing the best I can. If I miss you in the chat, I'll catch you the second time around. But if I say hi to you twice, then you're just extra special totonight. Potato, hello, hi, welcome. Sad Scholar, what's up? Welcome. Hi, good to have you here. I won't be long because totally understandable. Like, listen, I made it a very clickable going live notification, didn't I? Cosmo, yo, what's up? Sky, welcome on in as well. So good to have a bunch of people here. Some familiar names. Some kind folks to hang out with tonight. Phoebe, hello. Yo, Alex, what's up? Good to see you. Ren, hello. Anonymous, whoever you are. Thank you for gifting a sub to Nettles. What the heck? That's really nice of you. Nettles, enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the sub badge. Enjoy the ad-free viewing. Oh my gosh. That's really kind. Thank you. I just got started here tonight. We had a big sub drop-off, but again, this is due to the fact that I haven't been streaming very much. So I'll start streaming a lot more, making the streams worth supporting, that kind of thing. And we'll get those numbers back up. But in the meantime, people who are gifting subs and stuff, what the heck? I don't know how to say thanks enough ever. Thank you so much. Banana Moon Puppy, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome. Let me get myself on screen. Boom. Way before the 10-minute mark, by the way. So 10-minute believers. What can I say? Here we are. Optimal performance from me tonight. That said, y'all might have seen this on social media. Right? Yeah, Saint Kitty, right? Put this up on the Discord and on Blue Sky and Instagram, where I spend a majority of my time these days. If I have to be on social media. Otherwise, I'm pretty unplugged these days. I had a friend who brought up some, like, streamer drama to me the other day, and I was like, I kind of don't give a fuck. Like, if I'm going to be honest. Like, with everything going on in the world, going on in my family's life, kind of just don't give a shit about streamer drama. It's, like, the most far-removed thing from me right now. Worm in the sink! I know, right? Spark, what's up? Hello, hi. She's so cute. I know. She looks like a bowl full of ice cream. You know what's funny about that, Ren? You are the second person to tell me that tonight. It's so funny. A friend of mine just said that to me earlier tonight. She does. She looks like a melted vanilla ice cream scoop. So stupid. All streamer drama is pretty much pointless and dumb. 99% of the time, it's the worst human beings just arguing with each other about something that doesn't fucking matter. Or just showing their true colors as, like, being awful people. very easy to write off, you know, and be like, cool, I just like won't support that person. So it's one of those things, you know. Becca, welcome on in. I don't know. I don't remember if I said hi. I don't think you did. If you did, I'm sorry if I missed you, but hello. Need good vibes. Today's been a drag, and I'm ready to mentally check out to your lovely voice. Well, thank you. Listen, I need these streams as much as you guys. I've been wrapped up in just a lot of shitty things, so I'm really grateful to be here. Becca, thank you for the 100 streams. What in the freaking world? Bowl full of baby. Yeah, for real, though. Does she know the lyrics to Bye Bye Bye? She's clearly in sync. Oh my god, Shark. I was like, where is this going? Where could this possibly go? Xander, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome. Darth Petty, hello. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, 100 stream streak. Crazy, right? Get a little bit of hype going. Let's get some hype going for those big resubs and for that big streak. Again, I know I haven't been very present. I haven't been creating very much worth supporting. It's been kind of base level cruise control stuff, but those of you who have been, like, thank you very, very much. I had a big talk with my therapist about that today, where she was telling me she's pretty proud of me for
due to boredom.
I'm literally I'm actively preaching against giving me money until I become more consistent as a content creator. And yet here we are. Dionysus, what the heck? I really appreciate that. What in the world? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Proud of you. Oh my god, thank you. I had this really great conversation with my therapist today about that kind of thing. Thank you. Oh my god, what is happening? I haven't been live for 4 days. This is not... Can you imagine, like, oh, you know what? I want to pay for the subscription service that I use like once a month. Well, I guess that's me with Paramount Plus, so, and Apple TV. So never mind. But okay, thank you very much. I gotta just learn how to take a compliment. That was something my therapist told me today. Ty, thank you for the 5 gifted as well. If you are someone who got a gifted sub from Dionysus or Ty, make sure that you're saying thank you to them. And also join me in pressuring them to do something nice for themselves, because we are in a era of very weird, chaotic energy. The world is just a mess. There's a lot of crappy things happening in people's personal lives. But just, it's a nice reminder to give people permission to take care of themselves as well. I hope that you take this as actual permission to treat yourself. You want that cool outfit, you want that delicious favorite food of yours that you haven't had in a while, please go treat yourself. You deserve it. You are great. Thank you. Take our love. I don't really have a choice. Thank you so much for the level 4 hype train, by the way. If you imply stream as it isn't worth supporting, one more time I will strike you. We decide who's worth our support. Stupid. You know what's really funny about you saying that, though, Sky? So I had therapy earlier today. I had a weird day, right? I woke up multiple times. I had a very cool package delivered to me today, which I'll be showing off in a little bit here. But I had a phone call in the morning from my mom. Ace, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you here. Gifting subs makes others happy, which makes me happy. Well, what the heck? That's very sweet of you. Thank you, Ty. M, what's up? Good to see you here. Miracles and Monsters, hello. Finally got my trans femme friend to finish. I saw the TV glow. Oh my god. I'm so sorry to her heart. It's that movie really shifted my perspective about a lot of things that I was already very strongly feeling about. God, it's such a piece of art, in my opinion. Born neither too late nor too early. I'm right on time to be able to enjoy Girbeagly streams. What the heck? It kind of echoes what I was saying earlier today on social media and ping the Discord with. Like, I'm so grateful that we all exist at the same time. We're all sort of going through it, and it's not so we can commiserate, but more of the fact that all the good that this community has done for me over the years has far superseded, has far like outbalanced any of the shitty things that have happened to me online or otherwise. Like, thank you all. Like, I've needed the strength of community for a while, but like especially this past few months here, it's been, God, I'm just like so grateful. Thank you. Perlene, hello, hi. It's so nice to see you. I hope you've been well. Ghosty Gus, hello, hi. Welcome on in as well. Good to see you here, Gus. Like that Elsa is the same color as the trim on your Christmas dress. She's a dainty snowflake. I cherish her existence, right? She's so cute, right? She does match with everything. I just got the Discord notification that you're live. Yeah, it goes out late sometimes, Ty. I don't know why. Also, Austin, dude. Dude, thank you so much. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I hope you're having an okay night. Thank you for joining. Appreciate it. Thank you again for this level 4 hype train. Got some Lijubiticua already. What was I talking about? Today was a weird day. I woke up because I got a very early package in the mail. Which, yeah, let me walk you through my day. Let's do a step-by-step of my day. I mean, it's been 15 minutes. I might as well talk about things that happened to me today. So we have a little bit of a hashtag ad segment. If those of you who are into Pokemon are interested in what I was sent recently from the Pokemon Company International. Thank you so much, Pokemon Company International. God, why do I always... I'm going to get, like, I don't know, my contract's canceled by, like, some of the people I work with, some of the companies. Because I always, like, go into this, like, really dry bit of doing this, like, old school announcer, like, oh, boy, it's a hashtag ad. Like, oh, my God. It's a hashtag ad. Thank you so much, Pokemon Company. Thursday play-by-play. Yeah, I need to walk us through the steps. It's been 4 days since I streamed. I forgot how to do it, right? Oh, my gosh. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 37 months. What the hell? I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Also, Sister Honey, welcome to the stream as well. All right. Hashtag ad for real. Getting into it. Thank you to Pokemon Company International. Anime Fangirl, welcome on in. All right. They sent me a big box of stuff. Some of you might not know this, but tomorrow, a brand new Pokemon card set. You know that I have opened so many Pokemon card sets here on stream. Many of them hashtag spawned by our good friends at Pokemon Company International. Also, I hope everyone got a nice hype emote from the hype train. Thank you again, everybody, for that. But there's a brand new set dropping tomorrow that's based around my favorite set of Pokemon, the Eeveelutions. It's why you have Eeveelution badges. It's why you get the original Eevee badge. Eevee's my favorite Pokemon, and then all of its evolutions are like my favorite things that they've ever done. So some of you got the Eeveelutions of Jolteon and Sylveon and such and such. Eeveelution set on the horizon called Prismatic Evolutions coming out tomorrow. Friday will be in retail stores. And I got a little bit of a sneak preview. Not by much, but, you know, it's a sneak preview. Uber, welcome. This is the cutest part of it. This is really cool. Actually, I'll save the cutest part for the last part. We got a triple pack of Prismatic Evolutions. Yeah, out of the Pokemon loot. They release so much stuff, Ty. Totally understandable. Also, are subtitles working? Let me know. But Prismatic Evolutions, very pretty set. It comes with the sticker set, promo card of Glaceon, and then 3 packs in this, which is really nice. I love the color palette. Very cool. Very beautiful. It says, stick together with Eevee Evolutions. Cute, yet majestic, Eevee's 3 most recently discovered evolutions should not be underestimated in battle. Join forces with Leafeon, Glaceon, or Sylveon as a foil promo card. Then decorate your computer, tablet, or phone with durable text stickers. You also get 3 booster packs from the special Scarlet and Violet Prismatic Evolutions expansion. Just waiting to be opened and added to your collection. There we go. Captions all good? Yes. Oh my god, I need it. I know, so here's something that's a heads up. Well, I'll talk about it after, but you're gonna have to be active in checking if you can find this set. It's gonna be very, very popular. They sent me the typical ETB. We need Brian to do radio ads. I've been thinking about it. This guy should be a voice actor. Oh my god. We got the Eevee Evolution Elite Trainer box, the ETB. It's got this terrestrialized Eevee on the front, all crystal form with all of the elements around him. Very cute. Yo, what's up, Gray Lady? Hello. I'm happy to see all of you, and I'm proud of you. Same goes to you, Gray Lady. Good to have you here. Check this out, though. So you in the ETBs, you get, like, the sleeves and the energy cards and all the fun stuff. What the heck, Anonymous? Thank you so much. That's really kind. Thank you for gifting a sub to Gray Lady. Gray Lady, enjoy those emotes. Enjoy the sub badge. That's really, really sweet of you, Anonymous. Thank you. Box design's adorable. I know. I love the palette. I love that it's all shiny and, like, crystalline. Yeah, Anonymous works fast. That was so fast. Thank you. So you get the sleeves, you get all the like promo items, coins, dice, whatever. But this promo card of the Sleeping Eevee that comes in the ETB for this set, so cute. So cute. Oh my god. Super, super adorable. Something to keep in mind, because this is a special collector's set, so many of these cards are not going to be for regular, like, base set play, like core set play. It's mainly for collectors, unless you're playing in, like, a tournament with lesser rules. You will not find booster boxes of this stuff. ETBs are, like, the biggest that you're going to get. And then some of the, like, special, like, booster bundles, sort of like they did with Pokemon 151 and other special collections. So just a heads up on that one. Liz, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Friggin' adorable, I know, right? Umbreon's my favorite Pokemon. Umbreon's so good. Umbreon's up in my, like, top 4, for sure. Top 5. Thank you so much, Slate, for 225 streams. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. What the heck? Birdie Psycho, hello, hi. You never, ever have to apologize for being late. You have your own priorities. You have your own things that you're dealing with. You gotta take care of you. These streams will always happen. You can always catch stuff you missed in VODs, etc. It's good to just have you here at all, Birdie. Good to see ya. My students think I'm cool because I know Pokemon, but they would see you as a Pokemon god. Marvel Mom, good to see you here. I am no Pokemon god, just an enthusiast. But very, very cute promo card in this ETB for this set. This is something I've never seen before. Beans82, what's up? Welcome. This is called a surprise box. So I've never had one of these sent to me before. Yo, Slade, 84 freaking months. What the heck? Thank you so much for sticking around so long and supporting what I do. You are wonderful. This surprise box is so cute. I actually don't know what's in it. Like, there's the side of the design with all the terrestrialized Pokemon Eevee evolutions. And then the top, it shows you all the different kinds. So it says, unwrap one of 9 special foil promo cards. So I'm assuming one of the 9 evolutions as a surprise. And a handful of Pokemon TCG booster packs. The Pokemon TCG Scarlet and Violet Prismatic Evolution Surprise Box includes 1 of 9 randomly selected foil promo cards with a special logo featuring Eevee EX, Vaporeon EX, Jolteon EX, Flareon EX, Espeon EX, Umbreon EX, Leafeon EX, Glaceon EX, or Sylveon EX. 4 Pokemon TCG Scarlet and Violet Prismatic Evolution booster packs. A box to hold everything. It's very handy, it's very pretty, with 4 dividers to keep it organized, and a code card for Pokemon TCG Live. So cute! Very, very cool. I like this. We'll see what mystery promo card we get in this whenever I open this. I'll probably open these maybe Saturday, maybe Sunday. We'll see what happens. I probably won't be around tomorrow for a stream unless it's an early stream. Might spend an unhealthy amount of money. Chaos, I was just telling Morgan, I haven't bought, like, Pokemon cards in a while, just because we've been saving up money, but I might spend a tiny bit just to buy a little bit of the set if I can find it, because I really like this stuff. I love Eevee collections. So, big thanks to Pokemon. The thing that I love about this box that was sent to me, these gifts that were sent to me, is my Pokemon rep DM'd me before these were sent out and said, hey, what's your favorite Pokemon? Eevee evolution. And I was like, my favorite evolution is probably Jolteon. And they were like, okay, cool, thank you, noted. They sent one of these little mini tins with a Jolteon on it. And apparently they asked all of the people in the Pokemon group that I'm in what their favorite evolution is, and just sent us our favorite evolutions on a tin. Isn't that so cute? It's so awesome. I think that's amazing of them. So a little personalization in there. My friend Alex collects Pokemon cards and loves the evolutions. I just know they're going to dig this new release. I know, I'm so excited. So, thank you again, Pokemon Company International. Hashtag ad over.
A thank you to you too, cause you fostered such a good community.
What the heck?
That makes me and a lot of people feel seen and safe to escape. This was meant to be sent earlier, but I didn't want to interrupt.
Well, that's very sweet. Thank you for the bits, and thank you for not interrupting the ad. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, said scholar. Ad is over, though, so we can talk about whatever. Again, I say this all the time. I'm just one person. Like, it very easily could spin out of control. Like, people, I mean, jokingly hijack, like, streams, like, with all the chaos that you all cause. And I really appreciate everyone being here, because, again, y'all don't disrupt the vibe. Like, every now and then, like, I have to say something to the community, or, like, an individual in the community, but, like, everyone is, like, so kind to each other. The good vibe, the good energy that's here is in large part due to this entire collective. Like, y'all contribute somehow. If you're someone who chats, you're adding good vibes, you're adding humor, you're adding, you know, togetherness, whatever it is that you're seeking to do. You're probably doing it to a pretty decent degree here effectively. But that said, those of you who are just lurking, you're not disrupting the energy here, and that's pretty sick. So thank you. Like, thank you, like, genuinely. That can't be guaranteed everywhere. Like I said earlier in the stream, there's all this dumbass streamer drama that I don't give a shit about, that everyone's talking about, and with certain things going on in my own personal life and in the world, it is one of those things where I'm like, I just don't care about that shit. But our community isn't immune to that. Any space online can transform into that sort of, like, dopey frickin' you know, low ethical value community where people are fighting and letting in, like, really awful rhetoric and intolerant rhetoric and stuff, and that just doesn't happen here. And I'm really grateful, like, truly grateful for all of the effort that not just I've been able to put into this community and be received well, but the effort that all of you bring. Like, thank you. Like, truly, thank you. Also, Liz, thank you for the gifted sub to Perline. Perline, enjoy those emotes. Enjoy the sub badge. What the heck? Thank you to both of you for being very, very kind, wonderful, generous members of the community. Thank you. Scattered, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Cheers to that Gerb Chaos.
Oh my god, Gerb Chaos, Gerb Chaos, Gerb Chaos. Oh, we're gonna get a lot of gritty gooses here in a second.
Gritty goose, gritty goose,
gritty goose, gritty goose.
Gerb rat, Gerb rat.
Thank you, Scattered. I appreciate that. Salute to all us chronically grounded people. Like, seriously, though, like, this is one of the most grounded communities on the internet. I drop by so many streams throughout the course of a week and just sort of lurk and sort of take notes about, like, I mean, like, I try to just watch as content, right? But every now and then I just notice a community that sort of spins out of control a bit, and I'm like, it kind of sucks that's not addressed more or whatever. And y'all don't need me to ever really address you. Like, it's very, like, minor things. I talk to the mod team every month. Like, isn't it kind of great? Like, yeah, this person did this thing that was, like, a little bit, like, towing the line or, like, a little bit annoying. But, like, isn't it great that this is the extent of, like, the drama of, like, the shit that we need to talk about and like, address at all, like, or even just keep notes on, keep tabs on it without even having to address it yet because it hasn't crossed a line. Super awesome, super easy. Creators community really says so much about them and how they take care of their spaces. I mean, there's definitely been a lot of proactive effort and reactive effort here from me, but, like, y'all are so awesome. Like, so many people drift in here and are just naturally great. Like, I didn't make you who you are. Your life made you who you are. Like, very easily we could have people who are like, yeah, I just don't give a shit and I'm gonna cause problems, right? But, like, no one does that, so, like, thank you. I would lay down my life to defend. Oh no. I love you, Parasocial. You could never do any wrong in my eyes. You're perfect and above criticism. This message is a joke, but I do love you. I just started reading it. I was like, oh god, the cold sweat that's about to burst out on my face. If I didn't see your username with that message, I would be like, oh shit, this is terrible. This is so bad. Literally, there are so few problems here. Yeah, I'm so grateful for that. I'm so scared to be active in this community because of so many negative experiences I've had, but I felt so welcomed by everyone. Chaos, I mean, it's one of those things, like, even some of my friends' communities I wander into, and I'm like, oof. Oh, good lord. Speaking of drama, Tubbo's screaming, what has been in my head for days? I don't watch Tubbo, I'm so sorry, so I don't get the reference, but I'm imagining it was probably a, what? Something like that. I don't know. The trauma made me who I am. Yeah, Ty, welcome to the club. Bring it in. I was about to say something rude, but you pacified me. Well played. I know, I'm playing 4D chess. What can I say? Like attracts like, though. It says something about you that this community of amazing people gathered around you. It's just like, I'm just like done with like creator culture and shit. There's so many people out there who kind of like, unfortunately, dig a hole deeper than they mean to by like pandering and just being fucking weird. What is happening?
Oh!
Why? Why? Wait, why?
Quick mouse gritty goose.
4D? Why did you write 4D's nuts in the chat? What is wrong? Naray, thank you for the $43. That is not... What? Thank you so much. Why did I get hit with the D's nuts during that? Oh, God. Good Lord. 4D chess. Oh, 4D chess, 4D's. I hate that. The timing of all of that together. Thank you so much for that very huge. Like, why? Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that a lot. Guys, y'all can tell me the most basic puns, the most basic jokes, and I probably won't get them tonight. It was a therapy day. Before, therapy used to boom me the rest of the day. Now, with everything going on and the level of shit I talk about in therapy, oh my God, object permanence as soon as it leaves my like line of sight. Immediately. Oh, that joke that you just told me, I'm gonna giggle at it. And then you reference it 30 seconds later, I'm gonna be like, what are you talking about? And you're gonna go, it's the joke I just told you. And I'm gonna go, did you? That's been all of today talking to Morgan. Just because therapy zonked me, dude. It got me. I got got. I pay so much money to have a mental health professional get me. And they freaking get me, right? Hey, did you know that there's a Death Note musical and the musical goes hard? Dusky, I've seen allusions to it. People have memed on it like a whole bunch. Never actually watched it, though. But Japan does that. Japan makes everything into a music, like every anime into a musical at some point. It's kind of hilarious. I love it. So, we reached grounded. Chat, you're grounded. The rest of the stream. You're grounded. How's that? See, that's what the grounded bar does now. That's happened to me so much here. It's because we have like 18 different conversations going on, so it's so easy to lose track. Remembering things is hard, true. It's okay, my head is like crickets. Same. I might have like a whole terrarium of bugs up in here, honestly. Just been a bunch of weirdness. Therapy is hands. God, has it recently. Good Lord. So I said I was gonna like walk y'all through my day, right? So Pokemon sent me this stuff, which was great. Woke up much earlier than I wanted to in the morning after a really bad night of sleep. Thank you. What the heck, Scattered? Thank you for the gifted sub to the Sorry Girl. The Sorry Girl. If you happen to be here, you don't have to be sorry, but you do have to be thankful. Make sure you're saying thanks to Scattered. Scattered, thank you so much. That's really kind of you. Thank you. Interactive Ira, yo, what's up, Ira? Welcome. We got sent this box, and Morgan and I went, ooh, cute, wow, Pokemon cards, adorable, thank you. And then I went back to bed, and then my mom called me and woke me up again, and to give me an update on just what's going on. My sister had a procedure today. For those of you who are kind of just catching up on the situation without any of the super triggering details or anything, my younger sister has stage 4 cancer. And so she's been just every week going through a ton of tests, a ton of evaluations. Chemo started. It's been a lot of me traveling out to see them, meet them out at places, try to catch up, FaceTime, all the time. It's like a whole bunch of energy, draining types of personal situations going on at the moment. So I got caught up on that, kind of stayed up for a little bit after that call, just, sort of processing the aftermath of the update. And then after that, like pretty much right after that, I passed out and I forgot to reset my alarm, because I was just so tired from waking up multiple times. I was like, oh, I'll just like sleep in like a little bit, like I'll just like sleep in for 15 more minutes and then wake up again, right? Which never happens. So I forgot to set an alarm for before therapy. Somehow my body, just being in the hypervigilant state that I've been in recently, woke up 5 minutes before my therapy appointment in the afternoon. I woke up again. Oh my God, did I miss therapy? Oh my God, it's in 5 minutes. Woke up 5 minutes, told my therapist, hey, I'm going to be a little bit late. Hopefully we can have a full session. She was fortunately not super booked today, and we were able to do like the full session, so that was good. Did you sleep like 5 extra hours? Yeah, I ended up sleeping like into the afternoon as a result, just because I was so stressed out. So that was my morning. It was like a whole mess, and then as a result, I've been kind of playing off my back foot, and like I said, therapy was it's a lot of heavy feelings these days. So, I was a little bit slower to get going, but now I am here. Now I am hanging out. Now I'm ready to chill and have a good time together. My body's done that before of, oh wait, therapy, wake the fuck up. Yeah, it's like, I know. You don't know, but I know. Like, let me get you. Let me get you ready, because you're not going to get ready. Wanted to say hello to everyone. I'm super EP, so gonna lurk. Enjoy the lurk. Thank you so much for being here, Spawn Lilith. Thank you. Cancer fucking sucks. Dad's on his 3rd go with it. I'm so sorry to hear about that. I know I haven't been around much, but I'm genuinely sending so much love and support to you and everyone in your family, especially your sister. I appreciate that a lot. Like, thank you so much. It is one of those things, and I'm sending you so much energy as well. All the hope in the world. You know, it's never an easy thing to deal with anyone close to you suffering through something. And it's one of those things where I am doing the best that I can in the situation I'm in. I don't get to be around much either. You mentioning that you haven't gotten to be around much, understandable. My schedule sucks right now. I stream like 3 times a week maybe now. I am constantly either out of town or busy or dealing with such heavy grief that I like yesterday, Tuesday, I canceled stream. I canceled stream Tuesday because I got some really bad news about everything going on. And I just kind of spiraled and said, hey, if I go live, I'm going to just be really mopey, or I'm going to be angry at someone who doesn't deserve it, which would be dumb. Just a whole bunch of just like negativity that I don't want to spread. So just really grateful to have like a group of people who understand a weirder schedule and can fit me in whenever I decide to go live, whenever you're able to. Like, thank you. Whether you're here for 5 minutes or 5 hours, it's always something that I'm just so thankful for, that I have a bunch of people who still believe in the type of content that I make, the quality of the content I make, whatever reason you're here to watch someone on your screen babble. Just, you're great. Thank you. I just remembered, oh, Mads, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I just remembered also there is going to be a shortage of these cards. That was the thing that I wanted to address about the Pokemon cards, so looping all the way back to an earlier conversation. Anytime I can spend with my internet aunts and late night gang is a good time. Thank you, Liz. Always very much appreciated. This set, Prismatic Evolutions, again, is dropping tomorrow. You should be able to find it in many retail stores, local card stores, you name it. That said, we're all kind of worried on, like, the insider side of things, like people who are, like, part of the Pokemon sponsorship partner program that I'm in, and the actual, like, Pokemon reps that I get to talk to. Everyone's a little bit nervous. What's the set called? It's called Prismatic Evolutions. So I'll put the logo nice and big. There you go. Spelled just like that. Prismatic Evolutions. Right there. So that will be dropping tomorrow. Enjoy it if you can find it. All the emotions that come with grief and the processing of difficult events can be complex and difficult in themselves. Grateful to be spending time with you through it. Happy to know you're still finding space and community through it. Yeah, thank you so much. And the same goes for you. I'm just grateful anyone wants to share their time with me when they have no idea, you know, what they're going to see, what we're going to be doing, what my plans are. Like, my communication with the community has been a little bit brisk lately, just because I'm very busy. You know, I'm just constantly dealing with things. So I really do appreciate everyone who, like, shows up and wants to hang out and just spend their time with good people, you know? Like, y'all are the good people, and I like spending time with you as well. When I start streaming and a bunch of good people show up, it's the best. Does Morgan have a favorite Pokemon too? She likes a lot of different Pokemon. She really likes Pikachu and Snorlax, because back when we had Plinko, we called Sig Snorlax or Siglax, and then Plinko was Plinkochu, like a Pikachu. And we actually even bought a little lamp that has a sleeping Snorlax with a little sleeping Pikachu on its belly, just to commemorate Plinko and Sig's siblingship, the brotherhood, from back when we had him still. Love waits, it always says. Oh, well, I appreciate that. You're doing your best and we see it. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Potato. I hope I don't come across too flaky. I've talked about this a lot before, that I think the thing that worries me with such an inconsistent schedule, and I'd rather be open and like transparent about it than just hold it in, because obviously it's not me just like I like to get a vibe of where the community sees me as well. I like to get input and that kind of thing, some feedback, but I always get afraid that I'm like way too flaky, that I'm gonna like go stream and no one's gonna show up, no one's really gonna care because I haven't been around recently. I've been kind of distant, I've been stuck in the same sort of frame of time. I can't make myself move on, kind of thing. Another thing I talked to my therapist about today, so just been dealing with a lot with that. So I am genuinely very surprised when anyone shows up and anyone supports what I do. Like, thank you. Like, it really means a lot to hear that people enjoy what I'm doing still. Tiny Monster, it's so nice to see you here. Welcome. Elijah, if I didn't say hi to you, welcome. Hi. So sorry if I missed you earlier. So there's a difference between flaky and knowing what's good for you. That's the way I'm trying to reframe it, is I'm taking moments to rest when I really need those moments to rest. It's such a hard, when you're self-employed, when you're a full-time content creator, your time that you put into your content really does, you know, facilitate whether you make bills or not. So it's like, it's so scary when I'm not working for long stretches of time, when I take, you know, 4 or 5 days off a week, for reasons outside my control. But like, still, it's intense, you know. You don't come off as flaky. You got stuff going on. You're following what you preach. Life stuff happens. Well, I appreciate. Thank you again. Thank you. I'm really grateful for that mindset and that sort of recentering, that I can take some confidence in how I'm trying to reframe my perspective. You cannot stream again for another 4 years. I'd still click that live notification as soon as I saw it. See, I almost feel that's a bad example, because I feel like people will be like, oh, what's the tea? What's the drama? What happened to Brian? Like, what's going on now? I go live. It's been 4 years on HRT. Amanda, welcome to the stream. Hello. Not flaky when you're taking care of yourself. Okay, I appreciate that. Don't think you're flaky. I think you're doing really well with continuing to show up through everything. Thank you. Like, truly, it is one of those things I kind of almost need the outside perspective of that, because, again, I'm not trying to fish for compliments. I genuinely believe these things about myself. I feel like I don't want to disappoint the community. I've had so many moments where we've stacked up a whole bunch of incentives and then I haven't been able to follow through on them. And in recent months, I haven't been able to follow through on nearly as many incentives as I want to, or that we did earlier in 2024. So I do promise people we're getting back around to a lot of those incentives. So you have very important things going on. We can chill and wait for the times you have the time and the energy. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. This is one of the curveballs of life where I'd hard question the empathy of anyone calling you flaky for taking care of yourself and being there for your family. And I get that too, you know, like I've been online long enough to feel confident in like calling out that kind of weird parasocial expectation and that kind of like unwarranted negativity. But also it's like I've been under the public eye for so long that I've seen everything, and every now and then I need my own sort of like perspective to be like double checked on, like gut checked. So yeah, Momo says hi. Hi, Momo. I don't think any of us could blame you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Like, truly, thank you. Val, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you here. Surprised HRT stream would be wild, not gonna lie, right? It'd be like insane. Personally, I appreciate you taking time for yourself when you've needed it. Reminds me to take care of myself as well. Never seen you as flaky. Well, thank you. It's really sweet. I'm glad to hear that people are taking care of themselves as well. Y'all deserve to. You really do. We all have mean voices in our heads that tell us we haven't earned something. But everyone has already earned, simply by the merit of being alive, the right to rest, the right to protect their peace. And that's the way that I'm trying to set an example when I can. I'll feel bad for taking time off, but it's always nice to check in with the community vibe as well. Reminder chat, if you only have 20%, you give 20%, then you've given 100%. Be kind to yourselves. I like that mentality. Like, give what you have to give, right? And that's 100% of what you had to give for that day. Jules, what's up? Good to see you here. Exactly what the most famous streamer, Austin, said. I will say Ditto. Get it? Because Ditto is a Pokemon. Oh my god. Your hair looks so pretty and shiny and soft. Thank you. I appreciate that. My sister is actually going to be shaving her head on Saturday. She has an appointment to go to a hairdresser to take care of that, to shave her head, since side effect of chemo, for those who don't know, is loss of hair. So it's one of those things where she bought a synthetic wig, but there is a chance that I might end up cutting my hair for her to have made into a wig. She asked me directly if I'd be comfortable with that, because it's hair that she knows is well taken care of and from someone familiar. So I've been taking extra good care of it. So thank you for noticing. I might not have hair at some point. You might get Girbeagly finally. The joke, the prophecy, Girbeagly, or whatever the community called it a few years ago, could happen. Could happen. We could have an egg moment. We'll see. And a different one than normal. But I might end up giving up my hair. If not, you know, it is what it is. But I kind of have it on standby. It's kind of weird to think about, right? Issa Opal, hello. I don't know if I'm saying your username right, but Opal, welcome on in. I'm glad to hear that you got to take something positive from that talk, you know? Buzzbee, what's up? Good to see you here again. Hello. Can't wait for the egg emotes. Oh, God. I mean, we'll have to make an egg emote if that happens, right? It's lovely. You'll look great with any style. I appreciate that a lot. Girbeagly, yeah. Egg slut. Not linking it back to egg slut. Oh, my God. We have such cyclical conversations here. Has more sentimental value knowing someone would give a piece of themselves to help you. That's my thing, too, is, like, even if she doesn't call on me for that, like, I really do hope that, you know, the gesture, it means something. God, yeah, we already have so many cursed emotes. Yeah, Gerb Chow from the creator themselves, right there. Cutie in the chat. Alex in the chat. The meme prophecy may unfold. Yeah, we could. We'll see what happens. Love you for that. It's literally the least I could do. In which case, I would need you to know your head diameter for reasons. Yeah? God. What could you possibly mean by that? Need a new bald emote? God. I gotta renew my sub to Ashley. I haven't personally resubbed. People keep gifting me one. Every time I go there to resub. It's like, Ashley's emotes are so fucking good. They're so funny. Honestly, Greg being bald, my buddy Greg, he has so many good bald themed emotes as well. He's probably the #1 person I think of when I think of like bald emotes. Thank you, that's wonderful. Every few years I cut my hair off and donate it to Locks of Love. Very freeing having no hair. We'll see what happens. I haven't had short hair in so many years, but you know, it is what it is if it happens. So if you're bald for a bit, you could get a secret tattoo. I mean, it's a possibility. We'll see what happens. The world will be my egg to open. I could crochet you a hat if the time comes. I mean, that's very sweet. Thank you. I mean, it's one of those things where we'll cross that bridge together if it happens at all. Right now, she seems okay with her current synthetic wig, but she could change her mind if it gets like too itchy or too hot or something. The Beanboat is almost as on top of sniping as Late Night Gang, which checks out given they're the AM version of Late Night Gang. Like, honestly, though, it's so funny because like so many people compare Ashley in my communities, and I love that because there is a ton of overlap. So a lot of you are a part of Ashley's community. If you are someone who needs an earlier time zone streamer that has this kind of energy, my good friend Ashley Roboto, actually, can we get a shout out to Ashley Roboto in the chat? But she is amazing. She is so great. But she's one of my best friends as well. We have very similar perspectives on life and the world. We have very similar senses of humor. We have very similar wearing our emotions on our sleeve, wearing our hearts on our sleeves, like incredibly emotional human beings. And I appreciate her so much in my life. She is one of my favorite human beings. So I'm always very flattered when someone compares Late Night Gang to the Beanboat. I'm going to dip for the night. Yo, Ty, take care of yourself. Thank you so much. Like, thank you so much for vibing. Appreciate you. Truly. Cut my hair off to donate in the 9th grade, and I think the ponytail is still in the basement. Oh, no. It's like you set it aside, and then it didn't become priority kind of thing. As a member of both, the Venn diagram of vibes is nearly a circle. Ashley is one of the few streamers that I will watch switch from very, very cursed vibes immediately into something wholesome and vice versa. Also, everyone say goodnight to Ty. Thank you so much, Ty, for dropping by. Appreciate ya. And you both have a pair of cute cats. Yeah, that's the other thing is now that we have Elsa, yeah, we're both 2-cat households. You don't want to see her? No, it's Ashley and I never stream at the same time. So you get the AM version of this stream, you get the morning version of this stream over in her community. And then when her stream ends, then you get a little bit of an intermission, and then my stream starts at some ungodly hour to screw up your sleep schedule forever. You know? Yeah. Thank you for all the good nights to Ty. Thank you for being sweet to the other regulars here. Y'all are so good at that. Really appreciate it. I hope that anyone who has to ever drop out of a stream early feels like their presence was appreciated whenever we say goodnight to you. Yeah, unless we're in a lobby together, that's true, Naray. Yeah, sometimes Ashley and I do play games together. Not as often as I'd like to. We need to start planning more collab lobbies, but both her and I are also going through it simultaneously, so please send lots of love over to her as well. So, only time y'all stream at the same time is if, if we do like a... I mean, her and I were talking about, like, we're both kind of done with, like, social games, like social deduction games. It's just kind of hard to maintain, like, that level of performance. But we want to get some co-op horror games going. So we'll probably do some co-op horror. Yeah, and Gothic Phone, obviously that's got to happen. Gray Lady, we're going to be doing more Gartic Phone stuff, and maybe the Gothic-themed one we talked about. What's a sleep schedule, right? You screwed up my sleep schedule more times than I can count, and I will never blame you for that. Guilty as charged, but I'm grateful to always have you here, truly. Like how Dr. Phil is the day mode to Steve Harvey's night mode. They are kind of like, yeah, very similar vibes. I can see it. I'm a West Coaster, so I'm good. Okay, fair. Yeah, co-op horror. We've been trying to find a good co-op horror game that's not just like kind of the same thing over and over again. Because, like, Lethal is funny and fun. Like, we're probably going to do a Lethal lobby at some point. But outside of that game, it's like Phasmo kind of gets old really fast. So we've been sort of on the hunt for a game that, like, Mac and me can play. So we could do, like, Mac and Veeds. So, like, Mika, Ashley, Cat all together. Kirby, what's up? Or some that are going to just be Ashley and me maybe down the line. We'll see. Nice, so good to see you here. I have to enter like an anime pro tag with bread in my mouth. You're just sprinting. Oh no, I'm late for class! And then you get hit by a bus and you get teleported into a world where you're actually the protagonist. You'll only mess up my sleep schedule when I'm back in the UK, and that won't be for another 3 months at least. I got 3 months to fix my shit, so it's more convenient for you then. You can also do a co-op Stardew. We could! But she also has like 95 mods, so I'm going to have to figure out what she's got going. That would be fun, though. Co-op Stardew. I should probably sleep soon because I have work at 5 a.m. Oh my gosh, yes. Please get some wonderful rest. Please, if you have to go. Mac and Bagel. I need Brian added to the Curse Mac vibes. It's so funny because Mika, Ashley, and Kat are 3 of my best friends in the whole world. And yet, we barely ever game together. We just, like, keep in touch otherwise. It's like Kat and I will spend, like, 5 hours in a day texting. And then I'll be like, oh, yeah, I gotta go stream. And she'll be like, have fun in your stream. Or, like, we'll be, like, texting, like, in the afternoon. And she'll be like, I gotta go stream. And it's never like, oh, we should game together. Like, we should do some more stuff together. Same with Ashley. Same with, like, Mika and stuff. So I would love to do more Mac and me. You don't even mess up my sleep schedule. I do that without you. Oh my God. So much autonomy. Self-empowered royalty right there. That's what that is, you know? Mac mentioned, yo, what's up, Goose? How we doing? I'll sleep when I'm unalived? I mean, yeah, I guess then you don't get a choice, right? She only has 10-ish mods now. Oh my God, she actually cutting down on the mods. Have we kicked off good news? Not yet, but absolutely can start them here. Yeah, let's start some good news, and then I had something else to talk to people about. I don't remember. I'll try to remember during good news, but otherwise we'll just figure out what's happening tonight as the stream unfolds. But yeah, if you have any good news, please feel free to share some. Make sure that you're congratulating each other, celebrating each other's good news. It's just kind of what we do here. Thank you, everybody, for, like, I can't believe we're almost at the daily sub goal already. Thank you for the freaking gigantic tip and the bits and everything. Y'all are just too much. I appreciate ya. So, the update made mods for Stardew Valley Heart. Yeah, I've been reading, there's some incompatibility issues. Strix, what's up? Hello, hi. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Gotta be up at 5 tomorrow to go watch my niece and nephew, so I'll be lurking. Please take care of you, Kim. Thank you so much for dropping by. Please get some good rest. Yeah, boo all the 5 a.m.s. That sucks. That's too early to start a day. I'll say it. I remember having to wake up at that hour to go to school or to go to my corporate job. I think it was probably worse when I had my corporate job, because imagine being like, wow, I'm quite literally working a job that for decades has been like laughed at as a cog in a machine, and I have to get up at 5 a.m. to do that. I can't even go out to the bar with my friends at night. Like, rough. It sucked. It's the worst thing. And then I'm gonna go get like yelled at by a manager who doesn't understand that I'm actually doing the best in the department right now, or doesn't care that I am. He just needs somebody to yell at. You said gigantic tip and my brain went, oh no, Gray Lady. Yeah, it's just this huge tip. You know how it is. Good news, I start a short mini vacation tomorrow from both of my jobs, going to a nearby city. Naray, let's freaking go. Oh my God, enjoy the mini vacation. I hope that you have a lot of fun. Nice little like day trip or couple day trip. Very fun. Good news, my younger brother got my youngest brother and I Subway for dinner. Really loving my internship because I'm learning a lot while I'm there, but hate all the internship documentation that I have to do. Oh my God, paperwork's always the worst, right, Phoebe? But I completed it before its due date this Sunday, a minute before midnight. Let's go! I'm glad that you got that out of the way, and I'm glad that overall you're enjoying your internship, and again, all the family food. Very, very nice. Good news, things are looking up for me. Applied for college in the fall. Job interview tomorrow, and also dog sitting the cutest pups. I love that, Kirby. Oh my gosh. Look at you go. I'm so proud of you for doing all of that. Good luck with the interview. Good luck with the college applications. Good luck with the dog sitting. Enjoy the puppy time. My good news is that I finally got to replace the pillows on my bed, and they're so good. It's so much better for how I sleep. Enjoy that. Oh my God. As someone who obviously got the big bed upgrade, Morgan and I replaced our bed with our first bed since we started dating, which is insane when you really think about it. God, it's so nice to upgrade any of your sleeping situation. Good news, I actually caught up on sleep last night and slept 12 hours. Dionysus! Oh my God, I envy you. My therapist saw me, and within 5 seconds of seeing me today, just looked at me and was like, you're going to die if you don't fix your sleep schedule. I was like, I know! I look like shit. I'm tired. I'm like really sleep deprived. We have a very good rapport. We do a lot of banter between the two of us. It's very funny. God, I wish I could have a 12-hour night of sleep. It sounds so good. Congrats, though. Good news, the lawyer emailed me yesterday that she'd send me the advice today. Wish me luck as I check my email for the first time today. Liz, fingers crossed for you. Oh my gosh, I really hope that that works out smoothly. Good news, Mimi's sleeping on my lap. Hi, Mimi. Oh my God. Get some good rest in there, Mimi. Good news, my record player and speakers came in and have been so fun to play around with. It's incredible how different the music sounds. It's also Metal Week at my work. I work at a gymnastics academy. So sweet getting to give the kids encouragement and seeing them so proud of themselves. That's so cute. I love that. So you get to like hand out like bronze, silver, gold type of stuff, I'm assuming. Or I guess like maybe just like a participation medal type thing so everyone gets the same, right? That's so sweet. That's so cool. I love that. That's really neat. I had no idea you did that kind of stuff. Haven't gotten a better mattress in years, but I got a mattress topper that helped a lot. Mattress toppers can be a game changer, like truly. That's a good therapist for that. I know. I love my therapist. She's so funny. Very, very funny person. Again, it's this great mix of like truly human empathy with like very relatable and approachable sort of methodology and goal setting, mixed with like funny banter and actual like human connection in the way that you would want to be able to talk to someone casually and not feel embarrassed or weird about bringing up things that are maybe a little bit more sensitive. It's great. It's like one of my favorite fucking things to do, even though it drains me and makes me exhausted afterwards and very anxious. Similar to karate belts, but yes, we have participation medals too. I love that. That's so cute. I really like that a lot. Really neat. As someone who did martial arts for such a long time, I dig that system of like you're leveling up your performance kind of, right? Good news, I paused my ADHD medication for about a week due to some outside circumstances under guidance from my doctor. Triggered a cleaning kick that caused me to clean basically my entire house in a week and then slept for 12 hours. Tired, but my house is clean. I even scrubbed my floors and baseboards. It's all clean. You know what? Here's my thing. My therapist has been telling me this recently. When my ADHD gets out of control or, my whatever sort of mental health thing, my neurodivergence gets a little bit out of hand, but it's something that I can like redirect the energy of to use that energy, because you might as well use energy while you have it. It doesn't necessarily have to be labeled bad ADHD energy versus like good medicated energy. It can be you just have ADHD energy. Man, if I can really concentrate just for this 1 second, even if it's a hyperfixation that normally is considered like a negative symptom of ADHD, maybe I can use this to my advantage. And I've been able to like, bang out like a YouTube video doing that or get some project done that I wanted to by just like changing my mentality around that. So I dig that you did that. Like, that's awesome. Not Brian using empathy, a social work term I can relate to. What can I say? Hey, I used to be a psych counselor back in the day. Empathy is something that's very easy for me to bring up and talk about. Nothing hits like the New Year's clean. It feels so good. Yeah, that's the other thing. This is the time of year a lot of us are stuck inside because of colder weather, or things aren't happening as actively because, the sun goes down so early, whatever. Now's the time, like, if you need to tidy up your cozy spaces, your environments, declutter so that your mind feels less cluttered as well. Like, this is the time to do it, for sure. My good news is that I got a stuffed elephant to represent Arden, the elephant my friend's Oma adopted on my behalf. So now she proudly wears the elephant bracelet, and Arden, the actual elephant, is going strong as 2 beautiful babies. Oh my god, that's so cute. Love that. Love, love, love all of that, Becca. That reminded me, other good news is that I've been making some decent progress on the depression cave that my room's become in the last couple of months. I have so much dust on my sweatshirt right now. I'm glad that you're chipping away at that. Even a little bit of reduction of like sort of that buildup, like just little tiny progress, like each day doing a small thing will help you mitigate so much of that. So I'm glad to hear that you're sticking to that. Elephants are such amazing creatures. They're so cool. When you think about it, it's like people are like, oh man, I wish I was like alive when the dinosaurs existed. And it's like, yeah, that would have been cool. But also, like, we have megafauna still. We still have megafauna in the form of like elephants and blue whales and shit. We exist at the same time as that. And it's kind of badass and dope. I don't know. It's cool to me. You talking about your therapist report reminds me of the time my therapist bought me a book because, and I quote, you'll feel obligated to read it because someone else got it for you. And I was like, damn, Ellen, you really clocked me like that. They know best. I mean, they're in that profession for a reason, right? So it's very, very funny when someone knows you that well, also knows how to tease you without crossing the line that makes you feel bad about yourself. And that is something I really like about banter in general. It's something that I try to, once I find out how comfortable like a friend of mine is with it, try to always incorporate it into our friendship. It's so good. It's so fun. People forget that moose are, moose are fucking huge. They're gigantic. You're so right about that, Goose. Speaking of declutter, my good news is that I've been making such good progress on cleaning. My whole bathroom is spotless. I've sorted through a bunch of shit in my bedroom. I'm getting closer to rearranging it again and cleaning it further. Let's go, Beans. Okay. Hell yeah. Used to be a lot of different kinds of elephant types. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's unfortunately a lot of them have gone extinct, which is a bummer. Man's participation in that has unfortunately been pretty significant over the years, but some species unfortunately are just kind of destined to die off even outside of our influence. But yeah, there used to be a lot more variety in elephant types and animal types in general, which is cool. Yeah, big moose for sure. Biggest part of the cleaning so far, I gave away a bunch of yarn that I knew I wouldn't use. Hell yeah, because the sensory was bad. Frogged some projects I knew I'd never finish, and now I'm making a scrap yarn blanket to get rid of some of the giant stash of yarn. That's a great way to do it. I was just talking to Morgan that outside of like buying a couple new games for content throughout the year, I really want to dedicate myself the same way a lot of my friends have to chipping away at my backlog of games. I have so many games that I've never played that either I was so excited for when they dropped, bought them to play later and then never got around to, or have been sent to me by various game devs that I've just never locked into. So some of the content this year is going to be older games that I've owned and wanted to try out for a while. Some of the games that I'm like talking about on social media are ones you won't watch me play here, that I'll have beaten in my free time just for fun, because I want to lock in and chip away at the backlog. But yeah, I love hearing about people cleaning. Well, I can't currently manage to. It makes me proud of all of you for doing it. Yeah, it really does. It is like inspirational, right? It's like a nice thing to hear about, because it's such a like necessary, essential sort of task that a lot of us like, you know, delegate to being these boring, dry chores. But like hearing like the joy someone has of like, I have this nice clean kitchen to eat in now, or I made my bed and I like put away a bunch of stuff, and now my bedroom's so cozy. I love laying down in there and winding down before bed. Like that kind of stuff is like awesome. I love it, like truly. So yeah, that's me minus the game devs. See, yeah, that's my problem, right? This is very like yeah, return a pile of shame. I'll think about it a little bit. We have a lot of incentive games to get through first, but maybe pile of shame will be woven in there somehow. But yeah, it's one of those things. I have the very bizarre problem of game devs send me too many games. I have so many. For anyone who has not heard my total Steam game count, this does not count my PlayStation 4 and 5 games. This does not count my Xbox games. This does not count my Epic Game Launcher games. This does not count other random games I have. Steam alone, I have 2,200 games. I'd say probably about like 2,000 of them have probably been sent to me over the years. No joke. Like around 2,000 have been sent to me by game devs, which is wild. I'm really grateful for that, but also it's just like, holy shit, dude, I'm not going to be able to beat all those before I die. So we'll see. We'll see what happens, what gets played on the stream. So send your extra games to me. I wish you could like transfer some of them, right? We'll see. Haley, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. I have 7 games on Steam and I play none of them. God, that does sound like a much more freeing sort of predicament to be in. Yeah, damn shoddy, I know. That's a lot of games. Trust me, I'm aware. So about like 200 of them I bought over the years, either for content or because I really freaking wanted it. It was a good Steam sale. You know, it was a game that was normally $40 on a Steam sale for like $3. I buy frugal. So many of these were not bought at full price, minus like Elden Ring or something, right? That said, at least like 1,000 something of them have just been sent to me for free, which is crazy, right? Very weird industry to be a part of, to be like, wow. But I'm really grateful for it, because I remember when I started making YouTube videos back in the day, I was like, shit, dude, if I ever get to the point where I'm a prominent enough creator that like game devs are just like every day sending me games for free, I'll feel like I made it. I'll feel like really proud of myself for working up to that point. And now I'm there, and it's just an unbelievable thing that I get to do this job as a job. I worked hard. I worked really hard to get here, and I'm really grateful to, again, this is why I say thank you as much as I do. The generosity is like something that is just such a huge bonus on top of what I already get to do, which is living out my dream. So like, thank you. You just looked at my phone. Why? Oh, it's about K-pop stuff. I see. Do whatever you can, even if it's just picking up one thing that is one less piece of clutter. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, picking away at stuff definitely helps, for sure. Play Hypixel. Oh man, I haven't heard about Hypixel in a long time either, though. My most played game on Steam is Dream Daddy. I have 70 hours in it from 2018. That's it. I mean, there were a lot of good routes to explore. So, I have 180 unplayed games on my backlog. When I started keeping count, I played it down to around 150. Nice, damn. Currently playing Doom 1993 and Monster Hunter Worlds. Oh my god, I have so much fun with both of those. You see that someone, because, so like, those of you who don't know, we're proud of you. Thank you, Nye. I appreciate that. Doom is a classic, beloved game for a number of reasons, but one of the reasons that it is beloved is it is so easy to program. Its base code is so easy to figure out and code onto pretty much anything. There was a running meme of you could get Doom to run on anything. You can. In years since that meme started, like 10 years ago, people have gotten Doom to play on like graphing calculators, on someone got Doom to run on a fucking like smart toaster or something insane. Like you can play Doom on any device. Recently, someone just coded Doom into a PDF file. I just saw this. I was like, what? How? They put Doom on a PDF. So you click a PDF file, and you can play and apparently it's like incomplete code, so it's missing some of the sounds and some of the text. But you can play the base functioning game of Doom on a PDF file. It's insane. Like that, people like coded it into their smart fridges and onto their TVs and shit. It's nuts, right? Yo, Brookie, welcome to the stream. Good to see you here. Hello. Welcome. 500 hours in a Baldur's Gate. You surprised me 0%, Becca, if I'm going to be honest. Welcome, by the way, to Ali. Welcome. Hope your day's been going well. It's been a day. I've been doing the best that I can. Appreciate having you here. Pregnancy test. Oh my god. I couldn't tell if that one was a dry bit, if that was a meme or not, but if they actually got it running on a pregnancy test, 0% surprised. Like, genuinely. Doom on a pregnancy test, insane. What are we having? We're having a Doom guy, you know? I see a microwave Doom. I have seen a microwave Doom. Yeah. It's crazy, right? Didn't someone use a potato to run Doom? I mean, people have used potatoes to run electronic components for a number of years. It would not surprise me if they hooked it up to something that was running Doom, though. More so, what I'm talking about, though, is the simplicity of the code of Doom itself to put it onto devices. So, like, a device with, like, a screen and its own functioning, like, internal CPU, essentially. Anything with one of those, no matter how basic the computer is, apparently has the processing power to run Doom because it's such a simple line of code. Silver, welcome to the stream, by the way. Don't forget the E. coli cultures that someone turned into a monitor and played Doom on. Yeah, like 1 frame every 9 hours. Kind of crazy, right? Yeah, pregnancy test Doom, yeah, insane. It's nuts. It's actually crazy. Like, if someone learned how to play Doom in Twitch chat, I wouldn't be that surprised. It is, again, I guess that they teach in basic game dev courses about how simple Doom is to program, just because it is, like, the base building blocks of this is how you build a video game, right? Let's do a thought experiment. Imagine Doom gameplay. Doom is now running on you. Theoretically, if you're thinking about the original Doom in your brain is playing Doom. Holy shit. Wow, we did it. Chat, we did it. Science. Incredible. Opening Steam to remember how many hours between both Binding of Isaac games. I think it's over 2,000 combined. I believe that, yeah, heavily inflated by OG Binding of Isaac's lack of save function. It was like one of those games that really helped popularize roguelike mechanics in modern gaming for that reason. But God, I can't imagine having to play through the whole goddamn thing again. Good God. I used to do, I remember on YouTube, I did a Binding of Isaac series because I was inspired by Northern Lion. And I was playing like a shit ton of Binding of Isaac on the channel. And my runs, as I got better and better at the game, unfortunately started getting longer and longer. So what was originally like a 20-minute YouTube video of running commentary ended up being like a 4-hour run that I would have to cut down to like 30-minute YouTube video. And this was before anyone gave a shit about YouTube gameplay videos that were longer than like 15 minutes. So it was a nightmare. No one watched them. It was bad. It was just like, it's just crazy to get stuck into those gameplay loops and be like, well, I guess I could cut it off here and make this multiple videos, but I don't know. I wasn't like an advanced enough YouTuber to really do that yet. McManiac, welcome to the stream. Hello, hi, welcome. Been considering getting Minecraft to play on creative now that everyone's kind of over the resurgence. I won't feel as bad when I lose Steam after a week of playing. I just don't like playing video games. I wish I did, but I don't. And no one's forcing you to. If you don't want to use your free time to play video games, then don't. You know, it is what it is. So, yeah. Also, Hannah, hello, hi, welcome. Been lurking for a bit. Give me 1 second to read this in my brain. It's a little bit longer, and you said it was bittersweet news. So, let me just read this quick. I'm so sorry to hear that that's going on. I'm so glad that you have a cardiologist who's working with you. I really hope that the people at your job are very accommodating for you. It's a terrible thing to deal with any sort of chronic health stuff, chronic illness stuff. I'm really hoping things start turning around for you, Hannah. Thank you for being here at all. Yeah, and thanks to everyone in chat for offering up your support. Between both games, 3,117 hours. Yeah, so typical Binding of Isaac mainer. I have some good news. I already shared it in the Discord, but Gwen is now a healthy weight. Let's go, Gwen! Oh my god, love that. Thank you for the update. Truly, thank you. Speaking of games, tonight, I just, because I had such a weird, emotionally turbulent day, this has definitely made it better. Again, thank you for all the support tonight. Thanks for showing up and vibing. Hopefully this is a cool stream to just sort of chill to and lose yourself in the good energy of, because God, we really fucking need that, because just a couple more days, everything changes. I just need my desk. I'm sorry. Just earthquake test. We all okay? I hope so. I love you all. I just want to give everyone consensual kisses on the forehead. I mean, this is definitely the community where that would be accepted via people's consent. So, you know, maybe you get to digitally smooch. We'll see. If I could log how many words total I've read on fanfiction, now that would be an insane number. I mean, you probably can log that if most like AO3 and Wattpad stories have the word count on them. So it wouldn't be that hard to total those up with a calculator, right? Time isn't real. Yeah, time is not real. Tonight I am sticking to chill vibes. If you haven't looked at the Tonight command yet, I'm just going to be playing more powerwash sim. I'm playing a little bit of the Warhammer 40k DLC, which has been interesting. It's been fun, right? So I'm going to be just vibing with that, and I'm still going to be chilling and talking about whatever with everyone. So if you want a little bit of that good ASMR energy, that's tonight's plan. I know that I canceled Tuesday's stream, so we didn't get Baldur's Gate. So my plan is, if I can go live tomorrow, before I go, I'm going to be visiting my best friend tomorrow, who actually just texted me. What the fuck is he doing up? He goes to bed at like 11. Okay. Yeah, okay, so I will be seeing my best friend tomorrow evening. So I will, if I do stream, it's going to be super early. You get like actually early, like afternoon, early evening stream before we go over. Yeah, that will be the plan. Maybe a little bit of bonus Baldur's tomorrow. And then Saturday, I think, is another early stream if I got the energy for it. Yeah, F-Tab Friday. Yeah, Tab Friday. Let's go. And then Sunday, like I said, we'll probably open some Pokemon cards. That'll be fun. Be a cool thing to do for a Selfish Sunday stream, and then see where we go from there. Maybe obviously media review, probably. Jesus God. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that, Hannah. Thank you for all that support and our incredible, yeah, now it's stuck in your heads again, chat. Shiro, what's up? Good to have you here. Welcome on in. Forgot that alert. Oh, boy. a lot of since I've added it, I think it might be the most activated alert that we've had here. There was one stream that I think like 10 people activated it over the course of the night, which was, I'm so glad y'all like it. I'm really glad y'all like it. That's all I gotta say. Good news, I'm all caught up on grading and only have a few things left to do before the end of the semester. That's great. Congrats. I'm glad that you're getting caught up on all that work. That said, yeah, just a little bit of power wash tonight. Tomorrow, bonus Baldur's Gate. Hopefully, if I get to go live early enough, if I actually get some sleep tonight. Saturday, probably some media review, honestly, to catch up on all the media review that we need to catch up on. And then Sunday, we should be caught up on the weekly media review again. So that will probably be the plans going here. And then also, besides media review, Pokemon card opening. So those are plans for the weekend. I hope that those sound like good weekend plans, right? Also, Vi, get some good rest. Thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you so much for hanging out with us here. Please get some good sleep. Thank you. But anyway, yeah, I'm going to get some power wash going. We can yap about whatever still. I'll turn off the tunes so that you get that good digital ASMR. And then we'll see what happens after that, right? We'll see what goes on. Sounds really nice. I'm excited to spend more time together. I've been missing the community. Next week will be a little bit more complicated because I'll be going out of town again and see my sister more. I'll let you know. What's going on. But anyway, let's get some of this power washing started. Let's get the power washing going. That's what I'm playing right now. Hell yeah. Let's go. Some parallel play tonight. Okay. There it is. I have 2 kitties sleeping on me. That's so cute. Elsa started coming up to the bedroom again. Obviously, you got that picture of her in the sink, which was so funny. Oh, yeah, that was the story I was going to tell. I was like, what the fuck else was I going to tell the community? That picture of Elsa in the sink, right? So she started coming upstairs to sleep on my feet the past couple nights. Sig has been very jealous, by the way. He was a little bit of a bad boy where he kind of like gets in her face and tries to intimidate her out of like the space that he normally lays on, which is like on my legs or on my feet when we're sleeping. But he was kind of upset that she was there, but she started like cuddling with us. But this picture, so I was on the phone. My mom called me this morning to give me an update about my sister's like chemo treatment and everything like that, and blood tests and other meds and stuff that she was doing. She had a procedure today, so I got some big updates. That said, I walked out of the bedroom with my phone so I wouldn't bother Morgan, and then Elsa was just there, sitting up in her bathroom sink staring at me, and I was like, what the hell? Why? What? Why are you there? She's never done that. I know we've only had her for like 3.5 months, 4 months, or whatever, 5 months, something like that. But like, what the hell? She's never done that. Yeah, L-Sink, yeah. So she was just like hanging out, staring at me from her bathroom sink, and I was like, oh my god, I have to take a picture of this. Just so silly. Yeah, her throne, yeah. I was making jokes with friends earlier that it was like the fault of origami or whatever, origami, that from Junji Ito, where it's like, this is my hole. This hole was made for me. Welcome on in, Shellbell. Don't apologize. You got your own shit to do. You got your own priorities. You got to take care of you. So don't ever apologize for being late to a stream or anything like that. Don't sweat it. Like, the VODs are going to be up for people who need to like watch things that they missed out on. Like, you're good. Where was I? Oh yeah, here we go. Nope, that's what? Why did you guys saw that, right? That just like changed in front of me. Abby, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Yeah, so we did all those. I was doing Warhammer stuff. Oh yeah, I was watching this Redemptor Dreadnought. I'm not going to read the text this time because I just want to vibe and talk to chat and beat the game as much as I can. So, No, hey, Shell, again, you got your own priorities. You got to take care of your own mental health. You got to prioritize whatever things you're dealing with. Do not worry. You're A-okay. Glad to hear that you're, I guess, feeling well enough or incentivized enough to stop by some Twitch streams again and say hello to everyone and chill. But hey, I get that. I've been socially turtling quite a bit lately. So I sometimes you just need to do that. It is what it is. But welcome on in. We're just chilling. Never ever feel ashamed of having to do that. I had this rant a while ago. If you're ever watching a streamer and they like make you like intentionally make you feel bad, not like oh, they said this thing and it made me feel bad for not showing up. Okay, cool. Did they say that like you should feel bad for not showing up? No? Okay, you inferred that then. That's not good to do. But if a streamer or a content creator is like, you're not giving me enough of your time, and is saying that like very directly, they're a piece of shit. Don't support them. They're not worth your time. Go find a person that is going to be grateful that someone is watching the content that no one has a responsibility to engage with. Like, that's all I got to say about that kind of thing. So, Lucy Goosey, hello. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Sorry for all the noise in the background. Morgan is destroying our office closet. So.
I'm sorry.
Oh. As I was saying. Do you need help? Do you need me to pick up something for you? Okay. No, I just wanted to make sure that you didn't just need help. It's nobody's fault, just IRL stuff. Yeah, I feel. But yeah, here we'll do the exact opposite. I will always remind people, you don't have to apologize for missing fucking the most basic content on the internet. I have potentially the most basic layout of any live streamer I've ever seen in my life. My content is mainly just about me yapping with the community. So I'm never going to shame anyone for missing that. I encourage people actively to check out the VOD YouTube channel that I have. And just put those on in the background as like fucking podcast episodes. Put it on while you're driving to work. Put it on while you're, hanging out at home, cleaning up, doing whatever, getting ready to go out for the day. Just leave a quick like on that. You don't even have to leave a comment. But if you sub to the VOD channel, then like you can catch up on everything you missed, if you feel like it. But again, totally optional. I'm not gonna shame anybody. Living in the moment in real time is like a good thing, in my opinion. I'm not gonna chase someone away by telling them that they're bad for not showing up for content of all things. Who the fuck am I? A content creator. That's the most silly thing in the world. Also, EP, what the heck? Thank you so much for the raid. If y'all don't know Emma Pearl, aka EP, one of my favorite people on this godforsaken internet, please go drop a follow. Follow that wonderful person. EP, how was your stream? What were you up to? Please tell me a little bit about your day, your night. Thank you so much. If you're brand new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed up by Mia Mod or Nightbot. But welcome on in. My name's Brian. I'm playing some Powerwash Simulator, the Warhammer 40k DLC, and just yapping with my community. So if you like the vibes, if you like the idea of that, you're in a good place. If you decide to follow, thank you so much for helping my humble little community grow. If not, it is what it is. Playing Neopets, oh my god, I did a Neopet stream years ago because I grew up playing Neopets, right? I was a big Neopets fan. And that was kind of fun. That was actually really, really fun to do. I thought about doing another one at some point. That's so cool that you're doing that. Someone I know, a mutual of mine, just got sponsored by Neopets, which is so funny that they're still doing sponsorships for like streamers and voice actors and stuff. Natalie, hello, hi, welcome. My Tism's loving cross-referencing all the symbols on the suit with an emblem list I have, simultaneously having no clue what they all mean together. It's cool because there's like it's a series that's based in the future and it has its own like lore and mythology, but a lot of it is like throwbacks to the symbols, like the symbolism that they have in the fantasy regular Warhammer, right? Like we talked about this last time I played this DLC. So a lot of it is based off of like actual iconography, which is kind of neat, right? A lot of it was to like reclaim it as well from like weird co-opted stuff, which I think is really cool of Games Workshop. I'm done crocheting for the night, but I put the beginning of my blanket in Discord. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for sharing that. Yeah, sponsored. I know, right? Sponsored Neopets is like the dream, right? Set that. Yeah, listen, manifest that in 2025 EP. I can see you doing that. There's so many I've seen at least 6 separate emblems. Yeah, isn't it sick? And every chapter has their own emblems and stuff, their own like weird symbols. Gotta visit Sleep Time. No, please take care of you. Good lord. Good lord. I appreciate your raid again. Please take care of you. We gotta catch up some point. Thanks for keeping up with me on Blue Sky. I always enjoy seeing your posts as well. Get some wonderful rest. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Everyone go follow Emma, please. Emma Pearl, aka EP. Just incredibly kind, fun, sweet member of Team Neat Dude. Very funny. Very grounded approach to content as well. Something I appreciate in this day and age. It was like so disappointing, right? It's like, speaking of that, like we were kind of talking about like crappy content creators. I saw it, like the dichotomy in real time. Not to talk about anything like too grim, but like holy shit with the LA fires, right? It's like so much horrible, shitty things going on with that. You see, I got like buddies like Chris and like Ethan, right? Who are actively like raising money to help all the displaced people and people who lost all their possessions and homes, and just so many tragic things that went on during that, or that is actively going on during that. I should say it's no one's out of the danger zone yet, fully. But then like there's people who are like making like, I don't know, drama content about it and shit, and it was just so disappointing to see. Where it's like, okay, so you took the opportunistic route as a content creator to be like, I'm going to talk about this thing, but instead of being like, I'm going to encourage you to support this cause or something, or like share like resources and stuff, I'm going to use it to center myself and like profit off of this shit. Like, I hate seeing that, man. That was such a bummer to see. So, good news, I'm being an adult, doing adult things. I was on a trip to stay with my friend 2 hours away from my hometown. Get to sleep in a sleeping bag. Have fun with that. It's very fun. This is the year of whimsy. This is the year of have fun, doing crazy, silly stuff with your friends. If it serves you, whether it's nostalgic or like a positive thing. But yeah, that's my that on that. I hope in 2025 we talk about like parasocial shit and stuff here all the time. People are just more discerning with their time and their like read of people out there. Like, how often is this content creator centering themselves during the time of crisis versus like how often are they hoping to help other people? Like, did they see this as their opportunity kind of thing? It's always such a bummer. But yeah, that said, thanks for being here. Don't let content creators demand your time. This is the year of mischief. It is the year of mischief. Like, freaking go frolic. Go frolic somewhere. Wait, I can go all the way over here. What is this shit, dude? Chat, we're on an adventure. It's like, oh my god, it's like Warhammer 40k. I'm fighting the bad guys. Oh, this is where I washed the tank before. Oh, so it's just like all in one giant hangar. I see. I see. Alright, cool. It's not the year for causing a ruckus, and I stand by this. All ruckuses must be kept in check. I say that if it's something that serves and protects your peace, fucking do it this year. 2025, what do you have to lose at this point? Like, there's so many... Oh my god, that was a lot of satisfying dings. There's a lot of horrible shit going on right now. I mean, literally in 3 days, like, our U.S. government's gonna change hands, and who the fuck knows what will happen. So we all gotta be there, not only for each other, but, like, also in ways that are kind to ourselves. So, something to keep in mind. Give your time and energy to spaces that serve you, positively inspire you. Fuck yeah. Mischief sans ruckus? I mean, you can cause mischief in quiet ways that serve you and others, right? But the ruckus part might just draw attention to yourself that you don't want. So figuring out how to move in clandestine ways is also kind of cool, right? That's the way I look at it. So, yeah, haha, yay, yeah, mischief, whimsy, ruckus, no. Easy to forget that joy and rest are resistance too. Like I say here all the time, part of resistance is resting. Part of resistance is recharging and recovering. So you have the energy to put up a fight when you need to. So you have the energy to put into community resources or to fucking educate other people or whatever it is that you use your time for. So we survived the first 4 years. We can survive the next. I hope so, because that dude is a piece of fucking shit. And he built out his team to have even larger pieces of shit on it than last time. So we'll see what happens. But, you know, we'll do it together regardless. We're not losing any of you, okay? That's the fucking way that I see this. We are a goddamn team. Even if it's just the people here in this community, we are getting each other through this shit. We are pushing away the things that don't serve us. We are getting through the shit together. We're surviving. I'm going to say, oh my God, everyone's here from 2025, here in 2026. Crazy. Crazy that we all made it. Fucking, wow. Y'all did that. Like, you kicked ass. Yeah, fine. I know. Trust me. It's going to be easy to, like, give into doom and, like, fatalistic mentality. So many fucking people do that. But, like, who does that serve at the end of the day? It's like, it's valid to bitch about stuff, especially stuff worth bitching about. But, like, damn. At the end of the day, serve you. Serve the people you care about. Let's get through this shit together. Let's kick ass. Let's make it better. As good as we can. You know, if you insist. I know. Damn it. God, I went to this family get-together and my annoying wine aunt that is normally so chill and cool told me that I can't unalive. What the fuck's that about? I just came to watch some Power Wash and, like, it was just stupid fucking, like, inspiring speech going on. The horrors persist, and so must we. In fact, if anything, we're going to become more horrible, more nightmarish than the horrors. We're going to become so much stronger than them that the horrors actually fear us. That's the goal. Cryptid 2025 will serve all of us. Become the cryptids that y'all stand. Mothman, who's that? How about you be fucking, I don't know, cursed deer god of the woods this year. Become a menace to your enemies. Absolutely. Assert dominance on the horrors. Exactly. Exactly. We win these, chat. That's an easy gamer W. That's a level 10 hype train. Is what's going to happen. Why am I making gamer references? Chat, you have to survive, chat. T-pose on the horse. Yeah, do it. When I was in college and my cryptid title was skinny white boy with a beanie, that's a pretty common cryptid, but, like, I'm glad to see the representation in the population for that particular cryptid, for sure. Absolutely. A little bit more mainstream, well-known type of cryptid as well. It's nice to see the acceptance of cryptids like that really starting to take the world by force in many positive ways. You know, got to gritty goose our way through the next 4 years. Like, for real, though. We got gritty goose for a reason. You can't just give up on gritty goose, chat. That's, like, fucking cringe. You know? The one thing keeping me going into this shit is knowing my existence alone is me being a menace to the horrors so I can disappear for at least 4 more years. Yeah, fuck. Like, that, like, genuinely, though, like, if my identity is, like, a queer, adopted, immigrant POC is going to be politicized against my will, I might as well make some noise. I might as well do the things that feel right to me and to others, and use whatever influence I have to just be as powerfully loud and carve out as big of a space as I can for me and people like me. Why wouldn't I? You know? Remember that TikTok, you cannot let Mitch McConnell outlive you? So get your shoes on and let's fucking go. We can't let the horrors outlive. Yes, exactly. That I do love the sentiment of that. You cannot let the fucking terrible people outlive you. You know? Choosing to be angry instead of sad. And that is so justified right now. Like, truly. Like, and that's the thing is, like, that anger might not take the form of rage necessarily, but accomplishing things out of spite, living well out of spite, it really is, like, the best form of success and revenge. It really is. So you might use that rage to fuel your own motivation to be creative, and that rocks. Doing my part in keeping California a place that the right can't fucking stand. Let's go. Same here in New York for me. You know, keep our two coasts blue, and then hopefully we'll work inward. You know, right, Goose? Keep forgetting that, the outliving your enemies thing. I love the mentality. I've lived that way forever. Like, I need to be able to, like, throw a celebratory stream whenever, like Elon kicks it kind of thing. So, I keep forgetting I have to do that. Glad we can be the reminder. Hopefully we're reminding a lot of people here tonight. You're stronger and you're better. I know. You have moments where you doubt yourself or you feel bad about you. But then you have to think about how shitty some of the people who are still around are, and you have to be like, fuck, man, they suck so hard. Like, I have to make sure that I outlive that crappy person so I can celebrate that they're gone or live in a world without their influence. So I'll bring cake for that, right? Eat the red like a sandwich. I'll be here for that stream so fast. It's going to be titled something like a normal stream, but then it's going to be me like in a party outfit or something. The words, when Elon kicks it, fill me with strength. It's not an if. The best revenge is a life well lived, so live your best, truest life. Hell yeah, chat. Let's go. Listening to this while doing push-ups so that anger might not take its form in rage made it seem like I was training to off a CEO. I mean, you are obsessed with Luigi, and maybe not just the Nintendo guy. Speaking of Nintendo, y'all, Switch 2, thoughts? I'm like, it's a mixed bag for me, right? Another reason to persist is that I hate inconveniencing people, and me dying would be so inconvenient for a bunch of people. Same. As much as I'm like, no one gives a shit about me, and if I die, no one's going to show up, and no one's going to give a shit, and people are just going to go, like, support other streamers, and people in my real life are just going to forget after, like, 6 months or whatever. Like, I know deep down that's not really the case. I have a shit ton of really great friends and loved ones and an awesome community of people who show up for me doing the dumbest shit, like spraying digital water onto a digital fictional machine. Like, while I babble about whatever. Like, y'all are great. Like, thank you for sticking around. Like, truly. Like, thank you for sticking around for you as well, though. Like, we were just saying, like, thank you for not giving up. Thank you for still being here. Thanks for helping me kick ass because the world is balls. I'm washing this thing's taint. Sorry. On Tumblr, when someone who sucks dies, people throw a party when one specific video of dancing crabs. Is it Crab Rave? I haven't heard anything about it. Yeah, I need more info at Jules, yeah. I mean, they just teased us. It was like, they're silly, like, all right, y'all have whined long enough. Here's your silly freaking little announcement video, I guess, right? I like that this is posterior armor. Damn, look at that. Look at that posterior, dude. So, I want to hear more about the Switch 2 in April, but I'm eyeing it. So, you know what sucks is, so, I don't really like leak culture, but, like, leak culture is what said that we were going to get an announcement about the Switch 2 today. So, it was right. And the same leak sources have said that not only are we going to get the preview in April, but, like, later that month in April, we'll get the full release of the Switch 2. It does look like it's just kind of like an updated version of the Switch 1. I am very happy to hear that it will be backwards compatible with most Switch 1 games. But I'm kind of excited for it, but also a little let down that it does seem like it's just like a relatively aesthetic update. But hopefully people enjoy it. I'll do the thing that I do with every console, where I just wait like a year or two before I buy it, and like have them like patch like the crappy things out, and also maybe some price drops will happen, that kind of thing. But I'll probably eventually get one. It looks kind of neat, right? Give me 1 second. Shall this? Yeah, wall. That's okay though. That's okay. Let me just read it in my head though. Oh no, yeah. You need like a pretty powerful PC for Blender for sure. That's cool that you're working on that. Yeah, you got to finish that. Come on. Yeah, set these damn goals for yourself, right? My Switch showing its age. Yeah, that's another reason that I want to upgrade. Is you know, my Switch is still working fine, but also it is a slightly older system at this point, and if you get a nice new OLED screen and I'm kind of torn on like the new Joy-Cons attaching via magnets. A lot of people have said the construction looks and feels a little cheap for people who have been able to talk about it. But we'll see what happens with it. I'm kind of confused why they swapped that over, but I don't know. Seems like a bigger screen, slightly different Joy-Cons, and hell yeah, backwards compatibility. Yeah, and I'm assuming it's going to have a better processor and stuff, so games will look better and run better. Maybe will help old Switch titles run more optimized or something. Nintendo price drop, yeah. Nintendo barely ever does price drops, but every now and then their consoles, depending on what retailer is selling them, will have like slight discounts, right? Yo, what's up, Amy? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hi, welcome. I hope they fixed the drift issue. That was the first thing I told Morgan today. I was like, oh my god, they better, dude. They better not have Joy-Con drift. Joy-Con drift is inevitable at some point, is the problem with all controllers, but it better not be as quick and egregious as it was with the first Switch. Also, it's kind of weird to think about that it's been like 20-something years since, it's like, God, it has been 20-something years since we've had a console that just was name of the console number 2. Like, the PlayStation's up to the PlayStation 5, but it's like, the systems of the PlayStation 4 and the PlayStation 5 are so fucking different. They're different, like, technology. The base console looks so different from each other. It has been such a long time since we've just been like, this is the Switch, this is the Switch 2. We'll figure it out if that's a good name or not, but it is kind of neat that, like, it's been since the PlayStation 2 since that. Because when you think about it, we had, like, the Xbox 360. Huh? Xbox One. Huh? Xbox, like, One X. Xbox S. Like, what? What are you talking about? What's going on? What happened to good old Wii? Yeah. But that's the thing, is, like, they acknowledged the Switch was a different system than, like, the Wii technologies. So it kind of became, like, this really cool thing to be like, you know what? It is just a bigger, better Switch. And that's why it's the Switch 2. And it's like, oh, yeah, cool. I guess we haven't done this with the name of game system in a while. Like, the naming conventions have gotten weird over time. So, we'll see. I will say, as a big Animal Crossing head, the minute they announce a new Animal Crossing or something, I still don't have a Switch 2 by then. That's when it's going to make me commit. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at as well. Early drift is kind of a fact of life when you use a potential meter that small and sensitive. Yeah. So unless they switch to Hall effect sensors, there's nothing to be done drift-wise. And again, cynical take, considering the only permanent fix for Joy-Con drift was paying Nintendo $80. I don't feel like they're going to scramble to change that. Yeah. No, I feel you on that one. Goose. I didn't know the name of those technologies, but, like, yeah, it's basically the scope of the Switch's drift Joy-Cons. The scope of the Switch's Joy-Cons is why those do wear out so intensely and quickly. So, we'll see what happens. Still exciting to hear about, like, a new console, and, like, hopefully they innovate with a lot of cool new game titles and continuations of established franchises that we all like first-party stuff is always so fun. Animal Crossing New Horizons was what made me finally get a Switch. Yeah, I mean, it was a lot of people's first plunge into, like, handheld gaming even, or console gaming. It's great. It's a great system. It's a great little system. Has its limitations, but definitely convenient and fun for sure. So, I'm excited. I'm willing to give it a shot, but like I said, I will not be someone who buys it immediately. I don't pre-order consoles ever, like ever. Been so long since a System 2. I was honestly thinking Switch 2 sounded dumb, but now I know. But now I know why I thought that. Yeah, because, like, we're not used to it anymore, right? Isn't that, like, so wild? So yeah, Mario Party Jamboree. Everyone loved that, right, Alex? Everyone had a lot of fun with it. Also, Vanilla Strawberry Soda, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, Ahmad, or Nightbot, but welcome on in. What was your stream like? What were you up to? Tell us a little bit about it, and enjoy some ASMR power wash vibes. I'm not ASMR. I'm loud and annoying as hell. But enjoy the sounds of digital water on a digital piece of equipment. But yeah. Jamboree's so much fun. I really want to get it. I had a friend recently ask me if I had it because she wanted to play it with me. So I might have to pick it up soon. We were playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Oh my gosh, I hope you had so much fun with that. That game was very, like the original Stanley Parable was very, very formative for me as far as how I thought about branching narrative and unreliable narrators and things like that. So the fact it's been remastered and is still beloved to this day is so great. I love that. Hope you had a blast with that. Stanley Parable fun. Yeah, such a good game. Yo, Bryant, what's up? Digital Water is my new band name. Hell yeah. When do you guys play? I have a confession. I can't even hear the water over in my Baldur's Gate 3 game. That's fair. As long as you can hear me, I'm the important part of this stream. Okay? Hope your stream's going well. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, just sort of chilling. Didn't have many spoons for tonight, so not doing anything too crazy. But it's also been 4 days since I've streamed, so being able to catch up with the community and chat a little bit has been really nice, honestly. Right here before the weekend. And then, like I said, tomorrow, early stream for Friday, early stream for Saturday. Hopefully I have the time to do that. And then Sunday, we'll do some chill business as usual. But as of right now, it's more about like catching up with the community, hanging out, having fun, doing what we got to do. Played a friend's copy with the besties on New Year's Eve, and it was great. I can't remember if I got first or second. It's so fun because those games like just devolve into chaos so quickly. Everyone yelling at each other, everyone being like, "You son of a bitch, don't steal my star!" I love it. It's so funny. It's basically the easiest way to lose friendships, though, besides like Monopoly. So I've been low in spoons lately. I understand. Yeah, it's been a weird one this month. Big feels on the low spoons thing. I've been running on negative spoons. Yeah, for those of you who haven't been around for a while or caught up with me on social media, my sister recently started chemo. Won't get into it too much beyond that, just so we stay away from triggering stuff. So if my schedule's all over the goddamn place and messy and I'm not streaming till late, I don't get to stream for very long, or I don't stream on days I normally do, that is what's going on. I'm not around as often as I'd like to be, but I need to be there for my family as much as possible. So that's been a whole thing, whole ordeal. Eliza, hello. Steve Buscemi voice. How do you do, fellow kids? Chat, do you think that I will beat Baldur's Gate 3 on honor mode before Brian finishes the game for the first time? Absolutely. Yeah, because you hyper-fixate on things. Whereas I have 1 day a week, maybe, that I play. Spoon levels have been chronically low lately, more so than usual. Yeah, I feel ya. It's been a weird year. 2024 was a weird year. Whole reason I went on my rant a second ago. We gotta support the hell out of each other. We're getting through this shit. None of us are facing things we can't handle. We're facing things we don't want to handle. But together, with the strength of community, I really do think a lot is possible. Reminding each other that real human beings will support each other. Real human beings who want real connection, genuine emotional communication, you name it. Like, that's always going to be a strength of us here. I want so badly to play Monopoly Cheaters Edition with people who take it really seriously. Oh my god, that'd be so funny. Be like, I'm the banker. Okay, cool, yeah. And then you're just like pocketing 200s. I have a solution. Become a Baldur's Gate 3 streamer. Good lord. Video work done. Time to go crack. Dude, go get some good rest, man. Thank you so much for vibing. Austin, take care. Thank you so much for hanging out. Good job with the work. You know? Yeah, get some good rest, man. Thank you. I had some other stuff to talk to Chad about. I can't remember what it was, but thanks again. For just understanding me being gone for 3 days and then just popping up to be like, I'm gonna play Power Wash and just ramble into your ear. Is that chill? Yeah, I know you guys expected all this stuff this week, and guess what? None of it happened. It is what it is. Thank you for being here. Thanks for the belief that I'm doing the best I can. It's been rough. It's been very, very rough, but again, with the power of this community at my back, I think I can do anything. I was telling Morgan earlier, I'm just, like, I've reprioritized so much as far as the way that I look at life now because of everything going on. Not that I didn't think about a bunch of this existential stuff before, but, like, it's really exacerbated now that I'm going to do whatever the hell I want this year. I don't care really what that many other people think. I'm going to do things that, like, really serve me. I'm going to get some shit done. I'm going to do some things for me. And it's going to hopefully be interesting to watch, interesting to partake in from the community side of things. So that's my plan for 2025. And I hope that you have similar ones. I hope that you're doing things for you, because here's the thing is if we're going to have all these crappy people who are emboldened right now trying to, again, politicize many of our identities just for existing, or just be emboldened in their horrible bigoted rhetoric, like, you might as well, they're gonna hate us anyway, so you might as well live well. You might as well succeed in spite of all their shit. You might as well be successful. You might as well do the things without any cringe, or without giving a shit if they cringe or not. You might as well do the things that serve you and make you happy. Like, oh, fuck, I've always wanted to start writing a book. Okay, do it. Oh, wow, your fucking racist uncle told you that that was cringe. Who cares? That dude's gonna die from his heart exploding from rage watching Fox News by himself. Like, at some point. Like, fuck that guy. Who cares about his opinion? Does his opinion bring you success? No? Fuck him. Go write that book. Go paint that portrait. Go fucking start singing lessons. Go join your local theater troupe. I don't know. Just go do some shit. I should go to bed too. I'm going to have a chance at regaining... Yes, Lucy, take care of yourself. Thank you so much for dropping by. Please, please take care of you. They don't want to see us succeeding, so we have to succeed. Yeah, piss them off more. My plan in 2025 is to catch as many leaves in the air while they fall from trees as I can. Truly whimsy maxing right there. So joy-pilled. Cringe culture is dead unless we're talking about Fox News. That's cringe, yeah. Yeah. Casting judgment on others for no reason is the real cringe, and that is definitely a tactic of fascists and weird people, so fuck them. We're doing our own thing. We're living well. It's like people are like, oh, you guys are living off the beaten path. That's weird. Yeah, we know. We elected to do that because free will, dude. Now I have the hiccups. Give me 1 second. Watch this. Works every time. No more hiccups. Look at that. Weird is wonderful if you let it be. Truly. Clicking my heels in Glee right now. Let's go. Jumping in the air to click them as well. That's what you meant? The heel click? I forgot I had cherry Pepsi. Ooh, that sounds so good right now, honestly. That sounds incredibly refreshing to me. It's been super dry here because the winter storms that it's like I drink water, and then as soon as I'm done like drinking whatever container of water I have, I'm like, damn, I'm thirsty. Ho, is you magical? We have the same hiccup stopping strategy. It's been so, yeah. Listen, it's been so dry. It's been terrible. But listen, the hiccup stopping strategy, hiccups are just from your diaphragm spasming. So what you need to do is you just focus on diaphragm control. That's not magic. That's just having a strong diaphragm. Like feel your diaphragm muscle right here, and like flex it and like push against it, and then just like take a deep breath of air while you push on it. And then when it feels like you can't take more air in, breathe a tiny bit more air in. Like take in past capacity as much as you can, and then just hold it until you can't hold it anymore. And then you let go, and then boom, it's reset. Physically cannot burp. Yeah. Yeah, so way to be ableist, Alex, with your you force a burp and it works. Wow. Leaving Shura out of this. That's really messed up, honestly. It's cold and dry. I hate it. It's so miserable right now. The weather is awful. Morgan and I went out for Chinese food earlier, and even in the brief amount of time we were out of the house, like half an hour, I was like, I want to go inside and never leave again. You know? I do that, but I plug my nose because I don't have that good diaphragm control, but it also works. Yeah! It's all about controlling your diaphragm, not burping like an ableist person. You know? It's really messed up. I don't know what they teach you over in Ethan's community, Alex, but, like, honestly, I get it. It's, like, it's so easy to just, like, not think too deeply about, like, what a white man says during his streams, but if that's the kind of thing Ethan's encouraging people to do, you know, like burp, that's pretty messed up. I'll say it. So, a lot of belching going on there. Yeah, see, that's kind of messed. That's really screwed up. Holding my breath or just chugging water works so well. You're very cultured. The cold I've been loving to bits. The dry can fuck right off. Oh god, I cannot stand the cold here in New York. But, you know, Cranky Crew homophobic. So much belching. And Shira, how does that make you feel, really? Someone who can't participate. Probably pretty left out, right? That's really very... It's 2025. It's current year. I just feel like that was the thing that, like, you know, people would burp around people who can't burp. You know, like something we would have done in the 2000s, like back when, like, I don't know, you could just casually be ableist that way. But, like, I don't know. Ethan's got a lot of learning. Still young. Amy, thank you for the 40 stream streak. What the heck? Appreciate that a lot. Makes me feel nauseated. I bet. See what you do, Alex? See what you and the rest of the Cranky Crew do? Of the Nasty Nest do? Really gotta talk to that boy. Really gotta help him see the light. Again, Sherry, your identity as someone who can't burp is going to be politicized against your will so much in the upcoming, you know, couple years here. I just hope you know that we are non-burp allies. We'll always do our best to make sure that you feel represented here. As someone who can't thermoregulate in Texas, I'll take the... Oh, no, that's totally fair. I hold my breath by choking on it, and by it, let's just say 5 peanuts. You know who else can't burp? Slugs? Probably. Maybe some certain types of birds, although I think they regurgitate to feed their babies, so maybe I'm wrong on that, right? Probably George Washington. He's been, like, dead for a while. All right, those are all pretty good guesses, right? Justice for the Burp List 2025. Tito, thank you for saying what we were all thinking. Cat of the... Wait, cat can't burp? So close. Yeah, George Washington, slugs, and birds. That is kind of just like cat. You're right. I should probably let her know about that. That's my thoughts on that. I do think that cat also deserves justice. I'll say it. So, Alex, just know. Just know that we're not that kind of community, okay? We're not the kind that belches in front of people who can't, all right? That's just weird. If I get hiccups, I take a deep breath as deep as I can physically go and hold it for 30 seconds. Yeah, you literally just described the method I described. So you do the same exact thing. Let's go. We bonded over it recently, and you unified against Alex, right? I hope so. This is what I get for missing too many streams. This is what you get for being ableist. I don't know why you keep trying to push away the responsibility on that. The accountability. Did you know horses also can't burp without medical intervention? Wait, for real? Wait, horses can't burp? Wow. Someone explain the physicality behind that. The reasoning for that. I'm not a Minecraft YouTuber. Okay, but anyone can buy a ukulele, all right? So easy. They also cannot vomit. Did they just not have a esophageal, like, reflex? Like, what's that about? The only thing they burp usually is after some sort of intubation. Oh my god. Horses are so fucking weird, dude. They're, like, so strange. Due to the strong lower esophageal sphincter, the stomach will often rupture before the animal can actually vomit. Oh my god, rupture? So if they have to burp, they just explode? Wait, what? I just got a ukulele last month. I forgot about the apology potential I have now. Yeah. Better start practicing. We're going to cancel you eventually. It appears they have strange digestive anatomy. Yeah. Why do you think horses fart so much? It's the only way they pass gas. True. I just thought it was because they were huge and they just generate a ton of poop. You know? And they eat, like, hay all day. Like, I don't know. I just thought it was like that. Like, lots of roughage. That, too. I just, like, never thought about, oh, yeah, you know, a horse wouldn't be able to burp because their stomach would rupture, apparently. That's insane. I found it. So their esophageal sphincter is essentially, it's one way. Not built to allow things back the other way. Wild. Okay. Wild. So, Eliza, give me 1 second to read this. They then did rock, paper, scissors to see who got to be named in the customer satisfaction survey. Wild time. The first time you went to Taco Bell? That is a pretty insane experience. Belching usually happens after a veterinarian passes a nasogastric tube through the horse's nose and into its stomach. Jesus, that's so weird. Horses versus evolution, apparently they're at odds with each other. Like, truly, dude. Like, what the hell? Are horses okay? Has anyone checked in on horses recently? It sounds like they might be having a worse 2025 than us. Like, imagine it being 2025. Oof. But then imagine it being 2025 and you're a horse. Right? Not the greatest. Someone check in on Spirit. Just reminded me of the hoof TikToks late last night. Late at night. You mean the fucking... Are you talking about the hoof guy that cleans the hooves? That guy rocks. Or are you talking about something else? I'm so curious. Yeah, I feel you. Welcome back to Nate the Hoof Guy. Yeah, Nate the Hoof Guy. Horses know too much. I cannot elaborate other than that. They just have that look in their eyes. Moss, I don't know what horses you've spoken to or what threats they've levied against you where you can't tell us anymore, but thank you for tipping us off at least. We'll do some independent research. Thank you. The ones that dig into the abscesses, those are weirdly satisfying to me. At least I'm not a horse is the phrase I'll be using more in 2025. There we go. Yeah, you're a chinchilla. That's way cooler, honestly. Nate the Hoof Guy, my beloved. My favorite, we talked about this during one of the media review nights, but the people who parody Nate the Hoof Guy, and like they'll be like scooping ice cream out of like a dish and running like Nate the Hoof Guy's audio in the background. Found an article about bugs burping and farting. This is neurodivergence at its finest. This is why I am on Wikipedia all the time. I just want to look up one thing and then I like click through to tangentially related articles for 4 hours. And then I go, how did I time travel to 5 p.m.? Imagine it being 2025. Oof. But then imagine it being 2025 and also you're a horse is so funny. I mean, come on. Haven't you ever thought? Haven't you ever had that thought? I mean, I'm sure you have. Everyone has. Used to live on a farm with horses and they were mostly chill except for the one time one almost ran me over. We talk about like horses all the time. So like my relatives and some of Morgan's relatives growing up had horses. And I remember the joke that my relatives used to make about horses was like they could see the same thing 1,000 times in a row, and then on that 1,001st time, I almost said 1,001th. On that 1,001th time, they just freak out and pretend that thing is like a brand new thing they've never seen, and they like go crazy and have some sort of like episode. And that really is so true about horses. They're like so weird. Bugs burp through their skin. Yeah, so a lot of bugs breathe through their skin. It's why like if they get wet, they die. They just like basically drown. They just like get soaked through with water where it's not supposed to be, and then like whatever oxygenated, parts of their body are deoxygenated and they die. That's why I throw Wikipedia money when I can afford it. I know, dude, it's my favorite source of info. when I just want to learn about something that's not that serious. I'm like, okay, cool. Let me look up why people in this country say, like, call, like, I learned what, like, ding dong ditch was called semi-recently, right? I think some of you actually even might have sent me, like, a TikTok of it, or Morgan sent me a TikTok of it. The two dudes who, like, podcast, and they're, like, really funny, and the one guy just says stupid things, and the other guy laughs. Nicky 9-door. Yeah, what is that, Canadians? What do you mean? Who the fuck is Nicky? Ding dong ditch is like, it's the sound of like the ding dong of the doorbell, and then you ditch. You get the hell out of there, right? That's ding dong ditch. What is who is Nicky 9-door? That sounds like a creepypasta. Guys, have you heard the story of Nicky 9-door.exe? Scariest let's play. The scariest let's play that I watched Jacksepticeye play in 2016. Nicky 9-door. That's what it sounds like. Like, what no clue, honestly, but we do call it that. Yeah. Why? That's so crazy. What if you're just doing one door? Yeah, do you have to do 9 doors? Who is Nick? Why am I doing his work unpaid? I'm promoting him. Man door, hand hook, 9-door. Yeah. What's that about? But yeah, I just use Wikipedia to, like, look up stupid shit like that. Like, I'll just be like, oh, wow, why does everyone in Britain drive on the left side instead of the right side? Oh, it's because the carriages back in the day. The driver would be on the right. Oh, okay, cool. Like that kind of shit. So, I don't know. That's it. I'm pretty sure either older millennials or younger Gen X invented Ding Dong Ditch. Oh, no, it was around way longer than that. My family in Missouri used to get Ding Dong Ditched all the time. Is it because misery loves company? I've heard from people there that there's, like, not much to do, so maybe that's just what you did. Right? Yeah. The carriages? Yeah, the carriages. So, it sounds like a creepypasta where you summon something and have to get through 9 doors or you get got. Oh my god, there we go. Indie game devs in the chat. There's your fucking game idea. Nicky 9-door, you have to ding dong ditch, and then you have to get through 9 doors to escape Nicky, or you'll get got. That's scary, right? So, does Nicky 9-door know that I have a bazooka? Shira 1 bazooka versus Nicky 9-door. Who wins, chat? I'd put money on Shira, but that's also because I know the bazooka is purely ornamental. It doesn't actually work. Shira will actually just bite Nicky's ankles off. So, Nicky 9-door lore is extensive. Okay. Yeah, probably there are a lot of kids on that street who just got bored. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, they're kids. They're stupid. You can't be mad at them too much, right? The reason it's Nicky is because it started during a holiday called Nick Anon Night. Oh, you mean Nick at Night from Nickelodeon? Where they'd show, "Are you afraid of the dark?" No, wait. Nick at Night wasn't that. Nick at Night was the boomer shows. It was like I Love Lucy and stuff, right? It was I Dream of Jeannie. Knock Knock Ginger, also known as Ding Dong Ditch, Chappie, and Knock Door Run. That one's insane too. But at least that one makes more sense than Nicky 9-door in my opinion. Is a prank or game dating back to traditional Cornish holiday of Nicknanan Night, which is called Nicky 9-doors in the 19th century. Oh, so Canadians actually are the ones who have the most accurate name for it? So it was like wordplay. Wow, okay. It was wordplay back in the 19th century. So, okay, so Canadians, all right. I apologize. I was not familiar with your game. I did not realize that you brought that from the old country with you. It's such a deep culture. Why does it not surprise me that this came out of Cornwall? So, there we go. There's your history lesson of the day. Thank you for looking that up. All the people who did and shared a whole bunch of lore about stupid names that we have for things across the world. So. Corey, what the heck? Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Thank you. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell us a little bit about it. If you're new here, read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot.
He only likes her because
We'll just
she's
be vibing
old.
here tonight
She's
with some power wash.
25.
Thank you, Corey, for the 59-month
almost to 60
resub.
months.
I appreciate that. Yeah, everyone go follow Corey, one of our fantastic mods from this community. Please, please go support all of their streams. As an East Coaster, you have to know soup, macaroni, bologna, ham and cheese, mashed potatoes, chip, chip, chip. I've heard of that variation. There is a different version of that that's done in America. But I am close enough, yes, to Canada to have heard that one. I've never played that one. So, yeah, we love Corey here. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Sky. We do. So there's some vouchers in the chat. Go follow Corey. Go support their streams. We started with some Hollow Knight. Got frustrated at my poor skills. Switched to some Octopath Traveler. I mean, that's some good wind down after Hollow Knight for sure. That's fun. Very, very fun. Is 2025 the year that I restart my Hollow Knight playthrough? Shira, if you promise to make it through 2025, I'll play Hollow Knight. Don't play with me. Oh my god. Anytime someone says don't play with me, it reminds me of this very specific YouTube/TikTok sound of this person going, love me or hate me, I don't care. But don't play with me. It's just so silly. It's normally like a middle-aged person acting real goofy. Let's shake on it. All right. Blood Pact, yeah. Took too long of a break, and platformers and I are not on the best terms. You should try out this little game. I played this before, and I play it year after year. You probably see, right? So obviously, it's got to be a game that like I wouldn't be weird. Like it wouldn't be weird to like recommend to you, right? Maybe something to like help. Like if you just want to get into platformers a little bit more. There's a game called Jump King. You should try Jump King, Corey. I think that would be a good game to try. Jump King? Have you ever heard of it? It's about this king about this knight who jumps up a tower. So, you should give it a try. You're not subtle, by the way. Comedy is never subtle. Comedy is simply skilled. Skill in verbal or written form. And I think that I believe that I'm comedying. So I'm doing pretty well. Are you Joe King? That should be his name, right? Joe the Knight. Joe King. Because the whole game's a goddamn joke. Brian, get some good rest. Thanks so much for dropping by and saying hello. Appreciate your support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Why didn't I know this is where you were going? Look, if I really wanted to torture myself with a platformer, I will play Rain World. I've heard good things about Rain World, though. Isn't that one supposed to actually be good? Or is that also a rage game? Went to a friend's place, played Hollow Knight recently after many years of not touching it because I kept getting lost in the map. Right? And we set a goal to beat a DLC boss that neither of us had played, and after like 6 hours, we made exactly 0 progress, so it's just as hard as I remember. Let's go. Hell yeah. I can't wait to play that again and be like, guys, I really tried this time. I'm just not skilled enough. Photon, yo, what's up? Welcome. Hello, hello. Something is wrong? What do you mean? Something is wrong. I heard that it learns what you are bad at and gives you more of that. Wait, Rain World does? Well, what if I'm bad at nothing?
Because she's old. She's
in a
probably
platformer.
like 25.
Thank
you so much,
Hello,
Photon.
chatters and streamer.
What the heck? Thank you so much, Photon. I appreciate that 19 months. Can we get some hype and some pride in the chat, please, for that? Had gotten it early on because I thought it was a cute little game until I learned that. I'm going to have to try it out. That actually sounds really interesting. Chaotic, hello. If I didn't say hi to you, hi. Welcome on in. I hope I did. If I didn't, sorry. You'll definitely, we'll definitely beat Jump King this May. Who says I'm playing it this May? Why would I ever do that to myself again? Why would I do that? Guys, I just have to say I'm disappointed at the lack of goon fab tonight. Excuse me. I'm not I'm not encouraging people to spend more money on the GoonFap alert because it's their money. Maybe they've heard it enough that it's just ingrained in the folds of their brain. So they're listening to it on auto repeat in their head. This is why you must play it so I can watch and not do it myself. That's so fair. God, Jesus, that scared me.
My meat, my schlong, my tiny little ding-dong goon. Fat makes me feel good. Come into me now.
You got so close to winning last time. I did, to be fair, last time I played Jump King, I made so much more progress than I've ever made. Ever. I got so much farther in that game than I've ever made. I even got the ring to the boot guy who gave me the fake boots that do shit. Which means I'm not going to go that way ever again. I'm just going to go do the normal run-up. Amy, thank you so much for those bits. Thank you for the GoonFap for everybody. That is such an interesting sentence to say aloud on the internet. I feel so normal saying that. So glad that in current year, you know, I'm too young to own a house, right? To have gotten in on the housing market when it was good. Too old to be considered cool by Gen Alpha. I'm just old enough to say the phrase, thanks for the GoonFap, chat.
Cheers, love. The cavalry's here.
Thank you,
Dad
McManiac.
suddenly remembered it was payday.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Also kicking off a hype train. Enjoy whatever emotes you have unlocked once the hype train gets to level 1. Thank you so much for that support tonight.
Goon, fat,
God,
sound
Jesus.
of my cock, my meat, my schlong, my tiny little ding-dong goon.
Thank you for
Fat
gooning
makes me
and
feel good. Come
fapping. God damn it,
into me.
Jacob.
Come into me now.
Thank you, Amy, for 360 bits. What the hell? What a lovely time to come in. Kettle, welcome on in. Listen, you clicked the stream knowing what you would see and or hear. Welcome. Thanks for the GoonFap. Yeah, Fallout Boys song title. I feel like hose. Because when we gooning and fapping, we gapping. Oh no, did you make a jopping joke? But to GoonFap? Oh, that's the worst thing you've done in a long time. Someone play autism. What a sentence to write in chat. I love how closed caption absolutely mangles everything in this stream. It's because 90% of the words that are said these days online are just fake words. So that's why. It's like translating from Simlish. Or Minecraft enchanting table. Brian, it's been 5 years since shopping. Yeah, and it sounded like you made a jopping joke 5 years later. So, what have you done? Only here. I love this chat so much. All words are fake, Brian. Not my words. My words are real and worth listening to. That's why you're also inspired by my rants earlier tonight about believing in yourself and doing what's good for you. Because my words are important. God damn it. Also, what the heck? Shellbell, thank you so much for the 7-month resub. I appreciate that a lot. Can we get some hype? Can we get some pride? Pride?
Hi, liberal.
Jesus
Nice
God.
autism. Did you get that?
Thank you,
from the
McManiac, for the
autism
100. Thank you, Sander, for the 300. There it is. Whoever needed the autism rep. There you have it. Enjoy the autism as much as possible. Society may tell us we're awkward, but in reality, we're the creative thinkers. We're the ones thinking outside the box, reinventing the wheel from a different perspective. They'll never get it.
Look.
Thank you very, very much for the legibitiqua as well. Fresh autism, yeah. It's like a fresh squeezed lemonade stand, but it's for neurodivergent people. Listen, yours is looking a little used. I see that you're still running on the system, the operating system from 2022, chat. Let's get you an upgrade.
Likes her because she's old.
This
She's
is
probably
history.
Like 25.
Yo,
Goodbye.
Pineapple, what's up? Thank you so much for that 39 months with Prime. I know you only get one of those a month. Thank you for using that here. What gets it? I don't know what it is. Like, chat, we'll be talking about, like, random shit for a long time, and then someone gets restless. And then it just snowballs, where people are just throwing bits and subs and shit at me. I appreciate it a lot. I'm just always confused by the timing of it. Thank you for the 21 bits, the last of your bits, for now. Don't you threaten me. Don't you threaten me. Why would we upgrade? Well, you see, we actually have a better camera here with autism
the L word.
in 2020 with the autism 2025, where you actually have 3 different cameras that allow you to take funnier 0.5 pictures. Liz, what the heck? Thank you for the gifted sub to Wolvez. Wolvez, if you happen to be here, please make sure you're saying thanks to Liz. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the sub badge. Yeah, Pineapple, enjoy your nap whenever you gotta go do that. If it gives me a new emote, I'm fine with it. I hope you get a new emote. I hope people aren't running out of hype emotes to unlock. Gritty Goosers. Is there anyone who doesn't have Gritty Goose yet? I guess that's a question. They heard Goonfap and had to pull their wallets out like it was a Western showdown. Like, it did activate a lot of chat. It really did. Yo, what's up, Double Dealing? How we doing? Welcome on in. I'm the reason we know Goonfap, so I'm allowed to request people trigger it. Okay, to be fair, I know you put /J there, but I'll allow it. You are the person who inspired me to add that soundbite as a bit alert. You are the person that I heard that. I laughed so hard that I went, I think I have to make this something that sticks around for a little while. There was, oh yeah, the other one I want to add, that's like a classic one, is the guy who's like, help me, I am under the water. That one, I want to do that one for one. Probably something pretty low for that. And then I have a couple other cursed ones that I'm probably going to add at some point. But thank you. Thank you for the support. Thank you for being lovely, lovely company here tonight, for sure. I got one better. Wait.
Sound of my cock, my meat, my schlong, my tiny little ding dong goon. Fap makes me feel good. Come into me now.
Yeah, I'm like casually. I'm like, oh, cool. Yeah, thanks so much for the level 3 hype train. We're probably gonna like vibe. Thank you, Amy. Fallen, welcome to the stream as well. Welcome on in. Good to have you here. Theoretically, it is the weekend now for East Coasters and Central time zones. Happy weekend. You made it to another one. I'm very proud of you. I'm very grateful to have you around, hanging out here tonight. Chilling, chatting about whatever the hell we've been talking about tonight. Friggin' Nikki 9-door. Now we know, though, and now it, like, makes more sense to me. Maybe I'm just going to start calling it that casually. Like, oh, yeah, I remember growing up, you know, in, like, my small town, like, we get bored and we play, like, Nikki 9-door. People are going to be like, what are you talking about? I'm going to be like, Google it. And then they're going to be like, why did you call it that? And I'm going to be like, cause it's closer to the original phrase. You heathen. You fucking defector. You traitor. I told you I was going to get more bits. Yeah, I thought you meant like future streams. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, Amy. Shmo Yoho is quaking in their boots. Oh, man. Shmo Yoho. They gotta put out some more bangers if they're ever going to be a sound alert here. You know? I just got done walking at the highest incline on my treadmill for a while. My legs are shaky and my cat is rubbing himself against my sweaty face. Oh, the post-workout buddy. Also proud of you for doing all that. Hell yeah.
Look!
Oh my god.
It's a quad.
I don't know why. It's like I add the alerts and then I'm like not. Like we go through this cycle here where I add new alerts and I know like they become people's like favorites in the moment and they get activated a whole bunch. But because I'm not used to hearing them 9,000 times the way that I am with like my sub alerts or whatever, I forget how like immediate they are. I don't even think that makes sense. Basically what happens is I just get jump scared by them every time. It's why I have never added real scare alerts to the stream, even for horror games. It's like I will get scared by my normal alerts pretty regularly. Thank you for that again, Emmy. Thank you. It's sensory hell, but my cat can't understand it. Yeah, getting rubbed on, like Sig rubs on me after I'm done with the workout, and his hair gets all over me, and it's disgusting. I get it. Wait, can I put out these candles? These are candles from the Emperor of Man, and they're impervious to water. Can't tell if my dog just walked into the room and farted and left, or if I need to be concerned there is an accident somewhere. Oh my god. Dude, Sig, his crop dusting is some of the worst shit in the whole world. He'll just be like laying on me, and then I'll see his eyes go closed for like a second too long, right? He'll be like sitting there purring and like kind of slow blinking at me, and then all of a sudden I'll see him go and like kind of smile, and then open his eyes slowly, and I'm like, oh buddy, I'll slow blink back at you, that was so cute. And then he gets up and walks away, and then like 30 seconds later I'm like, someone took a shit in my nose. Like, dude, yeah, too relaxed. Yeah, he gets too relaxed. Yeah, what emotes did everyone get? Did anyone get a cool one? You better have. My cats are never that bad. The dogs got, oh man, Sig is just, he's the fart machine. He drops bombs, dude. It's bad. He's so stinky. He loves it too. He just like walks away like so like proud of himself. I'm like, yeah, I guess I was alright, dude. The lip purse is my favorite thing cats do. Oh my god. You always know that they're like, I'm about to get away with something. And you really can't do shit about it. And you're like, you're right, little buddy. You have more riz than I ever will. You're so right. Nothing new? Sad. Why? What the hell? Good lord. My sister has a greyhound. Her farts are just a quiet whistle, but they will peel the paint off the walls. Yeah, it's very rare Sig has a loud auditory fart. Most of the times it's silent, and that's why it's so stealthy, right? But every now and then you'll just hear like that, and I'm like, bro, you can't even leave the room. Yeah, any new gritties, any new gritty geese to enter the flock of gritty geese? Again, the best emote. I don't think that they could have unlocked gritty geese though, because we were beneath level 5, weren't we? I missed the hype train. I'll try again next time. You're all good, Fallen. You're all good. I got this. I don't want want it though. Twitch can take it back, please. Wait, what is that? Mega Mlep? You don't want the little panting dog? I don't think I've ever seen that one. Only time I had to get new ones was the holiday emote, sadly. Sad. Oh my god, I got hiccups again. Quick, someone scare me. Say, booga booga. We did it. We did it. All right, it's gone. Goon Fab, the sound of my... anyone have golden kappa? Oh my god, Jesus, that actually did get me. Thank you, Amy. Keeping the musical numbers running for chat while I'm playing a game with no music. Thank you very much. That said, my technique did work again, so it was pretty good. You're not a fish? That's true. I can breathe. Golden Kappa, Alex, we actually got Golden Kappa last time I streamed on Sunday, which every time I say that, that's a surprise. I'm sorry. It's what, been 2 weeks in a row now? Actually, I'm not sorry, because that's what I'm working on. I'm not sorry, but I am very grateful people understood why I was gone these past 2 weeks for like 3 days in a row each week. Thank you. For being understanding about that. But yeah, we had one on Sunday, which was wild because I've gotten a lot more Golden Kappa trains in the past 2 years than I have the rest of my Twitch career, which is crazy. So, my new favorite bit alert. I'm very glad people enjoy it. I'm so glad. I'm just having fun. I'm glad you are. Thank you so much, Amy. Something about typing the lyrics past the sound of my in chat feels wrong, even though we can literally have it as an alert. That's fair. That's okay. Listen, we all know what we're saying when it comes up. You know what people are about to say about that, right? So, It is what it is. You write it or you don't write it. We know. Hell, for a second, Link, I read your message and I was like, hell yeah, you're not sorry. Like, I read it like that, like a flat, like, tone. I was like, what are you talking about? What? And then I was like, wait, no, this is a good thing. Yes, yeah, hell yeah, I'm not sorry. Yeah, my therapist has been doing a great job with me, she told me today, she was like, you have been showing up for so many other people. You've been showing up for your community, for content. You've been showing up for your family. You've been showing up for your sister through her illness. You've been showing up for everyone. And she's like, when's the last time you showed up for you? And it was like, oh, I like sometimes take a day off for myself or whatever. So she was like, yeah, but like you have to offer yourself some grace because like you're doing so much for everyone around you and you really cannot pour from an empty cup. So yeah, one of the things I'm working on is saying thank you for understanding instead of sorry, because sometimes things are outside my control. So anti-sorry, so Canadianist. Listen to the therapist. She's smart. She is smart though, right? Yeah, so I'm doing my best. Thanks for understanding, everyone. Thank you very, very much. Like, truly. Thanks for letting me take time off, but then still showing up when I show up. Again, I hope that I can show up a lot more consistently this weekend. Make up for some lost time. Have some good, fun moments together. Some good laughs. I've been saying the phrase, it be how it is when it do, which I got from TikTok JC and her series Hell's Bells. That's a statement I used to say a lot. That exact, like, sort of, like, type of, that exact phrase, actually, for, like, a long time. But, I mean, it is what it is kind of thing, right? It's the same kind of energy, even though that way is, like, the funny way to say it. It is what it is sometimes, you know? That's what I say when I work retail. Thank you for your patience. It's easily the like best way to make it sound like you're taking accountability for something you don't need to take accountability for, but like to people who are like a little less learned about that, like customers who are kind of being jerks or who are just demanding. It's such an easy way to deflect them and appease them partially without you actually having to concede anything. Just like, yo, thank you for the patience. Because you're thanking them for the actual, like, waiting. You're not thanking them for being, like, a mean jerk who demanded crap from you. So, it's a cool way to, like, repurpose language. It's been in your head for a week. Yeah, those earworms will get you. Them earworms. Let me tell you, back in the day, these earworms. Track, what was that? Track something. Track, oh. Whatever the hell this is. Hello? Hello? There we go. Wait, I saw something light up. Viewing slit. Sorry. Why did I laugh that way at that? That was fucking weird. My earworm keeps goon fapping. Welcome to the club. I've been stuck in the community's collective brain cell for days, weeks now. So, we'll see. We'll see. That was cringe? No, that was epic. Milady. Front meltaguns. That's a front. Do you need your computer on? Oh. Because I said what? Milady? Yeah, but I don't have a fedora to tip, so it's not even that cool. Smoke launchers and rear lights. That's a rear light. And then a smoke launcher, which I believe on these are one of these, yeah. Yeah, I know Warhammer 40k, what could I say? For real though, Charlie XCX knows how to write an earworm. It's true. And then those two guys really know how to repurpose it into something specifically for people who hang out in late night communities. Like, oh man, I can't wait to use every synonym for penis. Holy shit, look at this thing. Look at this. Let's get it. Damn. This is gonna take a little longer than the other ones, I think.
Break out the L word.
Lesbian?
What the hell?
The other L word.
Wait, I thought we were taking a break from this.
Lesbians?
What the hell? Thank you so much. Shellbell, thank you very, very much for gifting a sub to Miri Dancer. Miri, if you happen to be here, make sure you're saying thanks. Enjoy those emotes. Enjoy the sub badge. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much for the support. Very nice of you. Titanic foot. Titanic toe, Titanic foot. You guys think that because I'm submerging this in water, a bunch of billionaires will go down in a submersible that's run with a PlayStation 2 controller? And look at this. Coach God, welcome to the stream. Taking a break from lesbians, that's homophobic. I never said such thing. Don't you dare put words in my mouth. How dare you? Everyone knows I'm the biggest lesbian ally.
No, why would I get fat?
Bread makes you fat.
Bread makes
Everyone
you
on the
fat?
whole internet knows this. Amy, thank you so much for the gifted sub. To Chaotic. Chaotic, enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the sub badge. What the hell? Let's go. Thank you so much for that support, Amy. And that generosity towards a fellow community member. We can only hope. I mean, what? Psst, psst, psst. Oh, billionaires, you want to examine this for no reason except for your own hubris so bad. Oh, man. You could cut corners on the construction of whatever you have decided to commission, you know? I'm going to attempt to shower. Wish me luck. You can do it! I believe in the you that believes in you. Have a nice shower, Grey Lady. Enjoy it. Ally? Lamau? What's the Lamau for? What do you mean? Of course I'm an ally to Sapphic energy. Definitely nothing more. Don't look into that deeper. Of course I'm an ally. We definitely need a new thing to happen. Yeah. I mean, the orca whales were doing such a good job with flipping their yachts for a while. What happened to that? They got like bored, you know? Got like really bored. So. This Titanic foot apparently has like one more piece to wash on it, but I can't find it, bro. Hello. Hello. Oh wait, is this whole thing that... No, this is the lower... Okay, there we go. I did it. I'm so good at video games. Let's get right up in the grundle area of this thing. That's gotta feel nice. Free enemas. We did it. You know? They didn't like the taste of corporate greed. Fair. Fair, so fair. I wish I had my own cats, but I'm too poor. Hey, someday, if you have the goal of that, like I wanted to own pets for so long when I was younger, and then I never had a chance to. And then as I got slightly older, some opportunities opened up. So I hope that you get a chance to at some point. So I sarcastic keeping my place. I mean, here's the thing: is as weird as this is, like, yeah, obviously work on those types of skills. But, like, maybe if you're truly serious about getting an animal, you will understand on a primal level, like, taking care of that other living creature will, like, maybe it will help inspire you to start tidying up, to start taking care of their environment, or your environment, because you know it's also going to be their environment. Could be something you start doing. So, there you go. Luring unsuspecting billionaires into submarines, like, apps you can... You can ruin. Stealing from the poor. Mars, yeah. I didn't ask for cats, the Universe Gaming Cat. That too, the Universal Cat distribution system, straight up, does not care what you think. Sometimes you will just suddenly get a cat. and you'll go, how did this happen? It's 7 years later, and I have this cat. Like, what the fuck happened? How did that happen? You know? So it's just sometimes life works out that way. So, you know, it is what it is. It could be an unexpected development in your own lifetime. What's hitting me? This thing? This thing's loincloth was bumping me in the head. I think it needs a good wash. Wow, this is cool. I was complaining last time I played this that I wanted some stuff that wasn't just ultramarine coated. And this is from a different Space Marine chapter. This is cool. This is neat. Well, technically, it's not from any chapter. And technically, this isn't from any Space Marine chapter because this right here, guys, is, God, why am I blanking? Something Blade. Why is my brain blanking on the name of this shit? What's this called? It's a Knight Paladin. Imperial Knight Paladin. That's right. It's an Imperial Knight Paladin, and, oh, wait, no, this is, never mind. I thought this was a free blade for a second. It's a Knight's Paladin. Got it. Never mind. Don't listen to me. I suck. I suck. McMiniac, get some good sleep. Thanks so much for dropping by. Take care of yourself. So, thank you so much for dropping by. Hoping it chooses me someday soon. Yeah. That is the way that the universal cat distribution system works out. Sometimes you're just like, I went to this oh, Morgan and me with our most recent kitty with Elsa, where we were like, yeah, we're not really looking for a cat, and then like we went to a cat cafe for Morgan's birthday, and we were like, holy shit, how can we not get this cat? And now we have Elsa, and she's such a sweetie. And for those of you who missed out, again, this was this morning. She's never done this before. Oh my god, we hit the daily sub goal too. Thank you, everybody. Like, truly, thank you so much for the support. What the hell? But she, we found her in the sink. Why? I don't know. We just, like, she was just like, it's time to be in the sink. I've never showed any interest in this before. She's never even climbed the sink. Like the sink cabinet. She's never gotten up onto that countertop space. So we were like, what the hell? Why is she sitting in there, dude? What's wrong with her? She's so funny. But yeah, we went to the cat cafe, played with like so many cats, and then we're like, okay, we have to get her. Sometimes it strikes when you least expect it. And she has been worth every moment we've put into her, so wonderful addition to our family. Very cute. So there you have it. There you have it. I hope that you can find a kitty, or a kitty can find you, where you go, you know what? I'll make it work. I'll figure it out. I'll give this cat the best life, the best forever home, because we were destined to be together kind of vibe. Always cool. One thing I like about this DLC, by the way, totally off topic, I guess more on topic than that conversation, but like, this is so fast. All these are so fast to wash. I'm already 22% done with this one. I feel like I'm actually making progress. Normally it takes me like 3 streams to wash one map in this game. I've been actually getting through these pretty well. I got big chainsaw arm. Damn, dude. Very cool. So, if I find a kitty on the way to work, I will call out last minute to take it home and get it some food and stuff. Oh. I don't think I told chat that I have yet another one. His name is Grumpy, and at first he was very skittish and would only let us near when we had food, but he loves the other cats. The past couple months he's been warming up to us. He's such a cuddly, vocal little guy. I love that. Yeah, Elsa started talking way more and like demanding stuff from us, like attention. She waits very impatiently for us to not have things on our lap. So like if Morgan and I are like reading, or if like we have food in our lap or anything while we're like eating on the couch and she wants to like sit in our lap, she'll just sit there and stare and wait like really impatiently, and then eventually climb into our lap once there's a free space. It's so cute. She's adorable. She's really, really great. That's so cute. But she's gotten like vocal. She started like yelling and stuff. I love it. Would die for a Grumpy? I love that. Look at that, Brookie. The cat lore. Is the cat's name Grumpy because he looks grumpy? Like, has anyone in chat seen that cat Coraline? I love her so much. No, on like TikTok or something? I have not. It's funny because a majority of the famous cats on TikTok, even though I get a lot of cat content, I don't get like the cat content creators that often. I just get like random cat videos, right? But the like actual like cat content creators where it's like, oh, it's the monkey cat that crunches on like loud treats. Like some people are like, oh yeah, she comes on my Luna the monkey cat, shows up on my For You page every day. And for me, I'm like, I get like one a month because I just get random cat content. So I never know like the catfluencers. She's got no eyes and she's a failed foster. Oh my god. That reminds me of last year, 2023. I also took Morgan to a cat cafe and we almost walked away with these two brother cats who had one missing eye each. Whose names were Gomez and I forgot the name of the other guy, but they were both cute little dudes, and they each only had one eye, and we almost adopted them, but it just wasn't the right time. So I hope that they're doing well. But yeah, there's like so many failed fosters and stuff that go back to shelters or cat cafes that run off of foster systems. That's so cute that she's getting online her 15 minutes of fame on the internet. No eyes and a failed foster. Chat, if a little kitty like that can do it, you can do it. All right? Everyone's got a backstory. Everyone's got challenges they push through. You can do it too. I believe in you. If Coraline can do it, you can do it. I'm promising you. Grumpy's a cute baby. He will put his forehead on your leg or your hand or your head, and his happiest meows sound like squeaky doors. An angel. That's so cute. Elsa has definitely committed to the smash her forehead against my forehead and then give me forehead kisses for like 10 whole seconds. That's her daily routine now. It's really cute. I can rely on it happening, which is really adorable. And she just like, she gets so excited. Like when I come down from stream, what she'll do is she'll flop on the ground and just like roll around on her back. And it has recently started letting me pet her stomach, which is really cute. Because at first I was very wary of it because she gets very chompy. But the only time she really, she doesn't bite down. She just does like the I'm playing with you kind of chomp. So I haven't been touching her stomach, but she let me touch her stomach today and pet it, and she was fine. The only thing that happened was, Double Dealing Disarray, please get some good rest. Thanks so much for dropping by. Thanks for supporting the stream tonight. Take care of yourself. The only issue is that she overstimulates herself. So what will happen is, like, I won't overstimulate her. Failed foster. That's right. Failed foster means that they keep the pet. That's adorable then. I fucking love that way more. Yeah, that's a really happy ending. Hell yeah. How many months have you had Elsa now? We've had Elsa for September, October, November, December. This is like the 5th month. So less than half of a year. But she's warmed up so much. She's gotten so comfortable. She's adorable. It's such a great cat. I'm so happy to have her. Yeah, time flies. That too. Time flies and it doesn't at the same time kind of thing. Right now, I don't know what time is. But she'll overstimulate herself. So like earlier today, what happened was she was doing her thing where she was headbutting me and licking my forehead so much. But then she got so excited by doing that she flopped on her back and then tried to grab the sides of my head with like all 4 of her legs to like latch on and like play with my head, and like play with my face. And I like pulled my face back right at the last second so that she couldn't do that. But like she gets like super playful, and she gets like the only times that she tries to like actually like bite you, and it's play biting. It's not like actual painful biting or anything. She doesn't have big enough teeth, honestly. It's like It's like a bug situation. Where, like, there's so many bugs out there. They're like, daddy long-legged spiders can bite you, but they can't break the skin. It's like she has these little tiny teeth that, like, can't break your skin. So it wouldn't have hurt if I let her do it, but I just don't want to encourage the behavior. But the very first time she ever swatted at me is I was playing with her, and we were doing, it was one of the first nights she, like, started ramming her head into my head to give me forehead kisses. And she started doing that, and then I was, like, petting her, and she was, like, nuzzling all over my hand. And then I took my hand away, and then so she started, like, really aggro, because she thought, like, the attention was over, so she started aggro headbutting me. And then because she overstimulated herself doing that, she just fucking wound up and, like, punched me in the face. She was, like, rubbing all over. Oh, my God, this is so fun. Oh, my God. Wait, this is too much. Bam. And she just, like, she slapped me. And I was like, dude, what the fuck? I thought we were vibing. I thought we were friends. You're the one who's kissing me. You're the one rubbing on me. But she just socked me. She's so me. Oh, God. It was a funny moment. It was really cute, honestly. Pepper doesn't always meow. It's more of, like, a little murr here and there. But when she's not fixed yet, we still plan on getting her fixed. She's a strictly indoor cat, but she's so loud. Yeah, cats that aren't fixed yet do tend to be really hyperactive and shit because they're, you know, like going in a heat and whatever. Yeah, I thought we were having a moment, and it's so funny because it's like I wasn't mad at her that she did that. I was just more of like, you overstimulated yourself. You did that to yourself, and then you took it out on me. What the hell? It was a goofy little moment, for sure. But that is Elsa. She is so funny. We were reading, like, more about her breed of British Shorthair, and, like, people are like, oh, yeah, so for the first few years, they're going to sleep for, like, 18 hours a day, and they'll, like, be playful when they want to be playful, but also, like, they are going to, at some point, just become the most rambunctious animal you've ever owned. They're just going to be unpredictable and silly and so much fun, but, like, so full of energy. Because they're just charging up their energy now. So we'll see what happens with her. Because she's already so active. She naps a lot, but she's also, like, when she gets into play mode, again, like clockwork, at any given time we lay down in bed, an hour later, we just hear from downstairs, like, because she's, like, running around, smashing into stuff, playing with her toys. So it just, she's a goofball. I love her. She's so funny. She's very sassy. Definitely loves us and misses us, though. She's, like, just so great. She's an excellent kitty. Very happy we have her. And happy I get to share the stories with chat. Very happy I get to tell y'all about updates about her. So, my boyfriend's cat is just always meowing. It doesn't help that we meow back. I was gonna say, okay, so yeah, that, I mean, y'all are just encouraging that cat then. Yeah. That's funny. That cat's like, oh, yo, it's time to communicate, I guess. Cool. You know, I've been trying to run this local choir group for, like, a while. It's so good that the humans are, like, joining. So, remind me of the little menace of a youngster that lives at my parents' house. He's almost full grown, but still a youngster. They're all babies, always. His name is Binks, and he has a handsome young voice. Oh, handsome young void. Wait, Binks, is that a reference to Hocus Pocus? All cat baby. Yeah, exactly. Say it louder, Ren. All cat babies. You know. He's not named after that, Binks? Wild. It's merely a coincidence. Okay. Okay. Sure. Sure. Zachary Binks. 66% done with this. 67 now. Never mind. I lied to you before. It was actually 67. Never mind. I lied to you again. It's actually 68. Ah, the good. the good dinks. Ah! I fall down a lot in this game. I do want to I want to beat this tonight. I want to beat this map tonight. I think I can do it. Look at that. The big knight head on the big robot body with the chainsaw arm and the big blaster. It's dope. 1 more % for noise. We are at noise. Chat, noise is in chat, please. We have arrived at our destination. It is noise time. It is time to activate yourselves. Say it now or miss your opportunity in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Probably. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No, I lied. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There it is. It's gone. If you niced in time, you've been entered into a giveaway. The giveaway is a chance for me to read your message. Here we go. I'm going to pick at random. Nice. There, I read the message. I hope that you're so welcome, person who I just read the message of. You're so welcome. I hope that really meant a lot. I hope that was like a really meaningful interaction. There you go. You know it was you too. Don't play coy. Don't pretend. You know you were the one who I just got it read. Feel so seen. I know. I know. Whoever had that read. I know. Wow, so lucky that person. Right. Right. The streamer didn't read mine. It was so original and had so much thought. Well, did you write it in time? That's all that really mattered. It was still equal and fair at the end that I was going to read someone's, right? Tonight's bits have been kind of all over the fucking place, huh? This is what happens. This is what happens when I don't stream for like a week. I just lose my mind. I come back, I just say random shit. I'll be, oh! I was gonna be like, give me a little smoochie. I want a little smoochie from that guy. Guess I can add an extender, right? The extra long for the smoochie. Pucker on up, baby. Let's go. Am I tripping or the salute emote doesn't? No, it's there. A bunch of people just used it, actually. There you have it. There you have it. You are tripping. A little peck, a little smackaroo, a little chew, a little mwah. There we go. A little lip locking. It's me and this big boy here, this big machine. There it is. Don't forget, chat, you can always use Gerb Chow. I fucking... It's really funny because when the community was really obsessed with that emote, by the way, Alex, it was when you weren't around. So the creator of the curse didn't even really get to see the heyday of it. Like, you were here for some of them, but like, man, people were into that for a while, and you weren't even around to see it. Unreal. I'm still upset. Well, now you can see it in all of its glory whenever you type it. How's that? Isn't that special? A special moment. Jesus Christ, I just realized how many nooks and crannies this has. What is this, a Thomas English muffin? With all these nooks and crannies I'm gonna have to get to? Holy shit, dude. What's this? Slow down, you're gonna cry. Ew. Oh yeah, on mobile you can't see it. Oh man. What does it look like? If you go into the Discord and you search for Gerb Chow, then you can you'll see it. It really is a hell of an emote, though. Need to add BTB to the iOS app? I wish they did. That'd be neat. You don't want to know? It will give you nightmare. You made it! Is this like a Frankenstein's monster situation where you're like, I regret making this thing now? Is that what's going on? Kept me up for weeks. The sins that could not be washed away. Your actions, unreal. Alright, now I gotta get rid of this thing, because we're up in this thing's bits. We're up in your bits. God, this thing is gonna be some kind of nightmare to... Oh my god, I'm inside the shoulder. This probably smells so bad. Because this guy's definitely not using deodorant. It's all metal. Wait, how do you even get this shit? Dude, this is hard. There we go, I guess I have to step back. Back the fuck up. The sins of the father? It's true, though. It's also your baby. Parent forced to love their evil devil spawn. AKA the plot of The Omen. Or any possession movie, really. It's still my baby. It's still my child. You have to feel the moral responsibility for what you put into the world. That's what it is, Alex. Alright. What? Did I get stuck in here? Holy shit. I thought I did for a second. That would have sucked. $84. Okay. Beautiful. A true beaut. It's not that bad at first, but then you realize, and you can't stop realizing. I was zoned out a bit playing my game, but can I just say I started playing Astarion Origins. While I wait for patch 8 for Baldur's Gate 3, I barely made it to the Grove, and it's so funny already. What's Astarion Origins? Wait, what? Is this like an add-on that I missed? Because I'm a noob. I'm on that noob town road. You can play as any of the first 6 companions instead of as a tab or dirt. Wait, real? Wait, what? I did not know that. Do you run into like fake tabs at any point? Oh my god. Wait a second. So I was gonna actually ask on Tuesday, and then I canceled stream because Menti B, right? Well, okay, wait. I have a real fucking question then, because I was gonna ask you guys, since you can take control of your party members and have them interact with other characters, does that mean that you can theoretically make 2 party members fall in love with each other? Obviously you can do that if you start the game as one of them. But if you just have 2 of them in the party, could I make 2 of them bone? While my tab is like, yo, we're kind of like the craziest little, like, situationship ever here. You know? Like, Mello, welcome to the stream. Hello. I have seen Gerb Chow. Welcome to Enlightenment. I'm playing as Astarion right now. It's not very far, but it's so fun. I mean, that sounds fun. Yes? Wait, yeah, you can make them... They can bone. Not Ken Bone. Where's Ken Bone now? We need some levity in politics these days. Where the fuck is Ken Bone? I've never seen it as tab, but there's definitely been flirty banter. Definitely as origin characters. Okay. Because it would be really funny if I could... I don't know. That's so fun. Wait, does that... Okay, so does that mean the dialogue, holy shit, between all the origin characters, there is even more varied, and then the NPC to origin character dialogue is more varied than in a tab playthrough? That means is there variations for each different origin character too? Because if that's the case, that's fucking insane if you think about how much they would have had to record for that. Right? Playing as Karlach and romancing Astarion is one of the hottest first kisses in a game, no pun intended. Y'all are... Oh, man. Listen, I love my character. I love my Tav. But, man, I do have to beat this game. I have to beat it and just play it off stream as well. Every combination of ways I can. Because this sounds cool as shit. I had no idea. I had no idea you could do that. This is why I want to start so many playthroughs, but haven't even completed the game yet. Yeah, Brookie, like, what the hell? It's so good. I bit someone in combat before anyone knew Astarion was a vampire and the dialogue was interesting. That's what I'm talking about. What the fuck? Oh my god. I want to be on a project this big. I want to record voice work for months. I want to do that. I want to do what they got to do. What the cast of Baldur's Gate 3 got to do and just record an infinite number of dialogue variations. That's so cool. I got to do dialogue variations for Boyfriend Dungeon, and I got to do dialogue variations for Summer Haze Glory Days, and I got to do some dialogue variations for my most recent big character. But like shit, I want a game where it's like branching conversation trees. That'd be sick. I plan to romance Gale as Astarion, 1 because I romance Gale as a Tav, and woo, I love that man, and 2, Bloodweave. I'm gonna just have to dive in more so I know more of what's being talked about here. But this all sounds very exciting. Now you see how I have over 300 hours and never left Act 1. Yeah, no, I get it. No, I understand. I get it. Very excited. Very excited to explore different variations. Holy shit. I keep falling. I'll keep on falling in love. Okay, oh, yeah, let me check something quick. Holy shit. It's past 2 o'clock. How did that happen? Chat, how have I been streaming for 3 hours? What the hell? What in the world? So freaking excited to see you play again, even if sometimes the chaos is infuriating as someone who's finished the game 3 times and played even more and finished saves. Why is the chaos infuriating? The chaos is hilarious and great. And I'm alive. My tunnels have served me well in the game. If anything, I think it's less infuriating. I think it's fresh and fun, because then people who have that many hours in the game are like, yo, I've never seen this scenario before. How did you even do that? Why was that your first thought to do that thing that you did? And I go, ha 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 ha. Ha ha, I do that. That's what I do. That's what happens. That's my ninja way. As they say in Naruto. That's my way of the ninja. Believe it. 90%? Oh my god. It's gonna take 90 years to get these nooks and crannies, dude. Infuriating in the most positive way, despite how strange that sounds. I won't lie, I'm so confused. The chaos showed me dialogue and story I've never seen before, and I don't know if I have thought of attempting on my own. You should. Everyone should. Honestly, now that I've gotten to play the game as much as I have, like, it is a game I see why it has as many accolades as it does, and I really think it's a game that anyone who's even mildly interested in fantasy or role-playing games should try out. It's so well crafted. It is unbelievably pretty to look at. It sounds great, like the music, the voice acting, the sound effects, it's all so pleasant. It's all good. So it's just, I love it. I love it a lot. It's very neat. My previous message makes me wonder if I need to be medicated to complete a Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I mean, maybe a little bit of, like, yeah, some focus would probably help a lot of us, right? I just want you to be able to finish the game so you can play more in your own time and try different classes and types of playthroughs. Yeah, that's what I want. Because right now, it's like a very, like, earnest, sincere playthrough. It's like, I want my character, I want everyone in my party to be as happy as possible. I want to experience a bunch of events and just have to deal with the outcomes that are good to me for this playthrough, and then in future ones, it's just gonna be freaking, I'm taking my shirt off at the sports game and streaking across the field. I'm going insane. I'm going to lose my mind and play it as chaotically as possible, or as, like, on theme as possible. Like, it's gonna be insane whenever it happens. I'm excited. I feel like it will be a really good game for Steam Deck whenever I can get it, you know, like, play it on Steam Deck. Very, very excited for that. I still need to do a pure evil run where I get everyone's evil ending and destroy everything, because my evil run wasn't as evil as it could have been, and I never finished because of bugs. But I'm trying to wait for the patch and new subclasses. Ooh. Wait, they're adding even more subclasses? Holy shit. Like, girl. You already got an A+ on your assignment. They're trying to, like, go down in history. Like, that school will never have, like, a better state championship trophy. You know? That's crazy. I'm excited to try an evil run, because here's my thing with evil runs. This happened to me with BioWare games back in the day. Anyone who's familiar with Mass Effect or, like, the Dragon Age games and shit. I tried a renegade run in the Mass Effect games, where you're, like, a total dick to people and mean, and you kill people you're not supposed to. Dude. I felt so fucking bad doing that. I did the same thing with KOTOR when I played Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2. I did the same thing. I just felt like shit. I was, like, sitting there, I was, like, hyping myself up. I'm like, this is gonna be so fun to be, like, Dark Jedi. Oh, I'm gonna be, like, the bad guy. I'm gonna be the mean Sith Lord. Oh, I'm gonna be so nasty. And I started playing, and I, like, had to, like, kill my first, like, innocent person, and I killed them, and the cutscene ran, and, like, the other people were like, oh, no, how could you have done this? And, like, run away. And I was, like, 20 in college, like, 19, like, playing, like, Knights of the Old Republic on my laptop. And I just went, I gotta reload the file. And I, like, reloaded the file and played through regular again. Like, oh, God. It was just, like, I don't know, dude. It's so hard for me to do evil runs. Honestly, that should be, like, a stream incentive. Being mean to people feels bad even if those people are pixels. Yeah, I hyped myself up. That's the thing, is, like, I knew I had that in me where it was gonna, like, stop me from playing bad. And I was, like, hyping myself up. I was like, they're just a bunch of pixels. They're fake. They're fictional characters. Who the fuck cares? And then I still got sad. I still got hit with that, like, ethical dilemma when I had to do something bad in the game. And I went, oh, maybe it's just really good writing. And then I just realized it's like, I don't want to do mean things to people, like, even in games. I don't. I survived the shower and I got out without feeling ick. Yeah, let's go. I'm so glad. Very, very happy to hear that. I thought this said ick. Feeling like I was having a heart attack. Well, I'm so glad that you had a nice shower then. That's great. Being evil is so sad, especially because there's certain people who have to die because they disagree so vehemently with certain choices that tend to be in evil runs. You have no choice but to kill them. I believe it. It's a lot of that rock and a hard place scenarios they intentionally set up for evil runs so that, like, you know you're being evil and, like, being a dickhead. I think is part of it, and then the other part of it is just like, oh my god, they just want to torture me psychologically. They know their writing is really good and it's gonna make me sad, and everyone who tries is sad. What a bunch of jerks. Why even include the option if you're going to make me feel like shit for being a piece of shit in my funny power fantasy? what the hell is that? You know? Yeah, I think that's going to be the hard part, Sky, is like I love so many of the characters already. I don't want to do mean things to them. So, clean body. Well, that's good, at least. When was the last dirty joke? Boobies. Centennial, thank you for the 5-stream streak. I appreciate that a lot. I hope you're having, power washing. You're having a good start to your weekend. If it's past midnight for you now. I just say I only walked out of Act 1 on my last evil attempt with only 4 companions and walked out with 3 in the past. All I'm gonna say is I don't know, would chat want to see me do an evil run of a game? Maybe not Baldur's Gate because it takes 100 hours to beat. But like a game? Like do I do like an evil run of like a Dragon Age game or like fucking Life is Strange or something? Yes, oh my god. I think it would, oh man, it's gonna be so hard. It's gonna be me acting cringy the entire time. Like, I feel like people are just gonna be like, Brian, come on, it's a fucking video game. They're fake people, they're fake characters. And I'm gonna be like, I know, but it's like the voice acting, they're really sad. The consequences of my actions are like really sad. Yes, okay, alright. If people are into the idea of it, we can set it once we've cleared out the incentive list a little bit. Someone put a pin in that. Put that in the like stream suggestions or something. And then we can get that going. That'd be kind of cool. Actually, I'll put it in my stream list so I remember as well. Of something to potentially do. Something I can potentially do. Evil run in game. That could work. That could be a funny incentive to do. It is also now in stream suggestions. Thank you. I appreciate that. I would. Telltale games? Oh god, don't make me do that with those. That would break my heart. Y'all play double exposure? Not yet. My plan was I was going to play through all the Life is Strange games at some point for chat. And we were just going to like good outcome or bad outcome, just like do them, you know, do a run through, and then eventually play double exposure. So we'll see what happens. Brookie, write that down. Write that down. Brookie can't be the record keeper. That's like an additional responsibility to everything that she already does. Oh my gosh. 96% done, by the way. Got a lot of dings, a lot of dongs. Tiny little ding dongs. Okay. The other thing I want to do soon is like watch infomercials again with the community. That was fucking so funny. I saw Germa did that again and I went, oh shit, that reminds me. We haven't done that in a bit. Like, super funny. Coon Fap the Sat, yep. Thoughts on Wicked if you saw it? I did not yet. I have not had a chance to see it. But, you know, I've heard Defying Gravity from the soundtrack 9 million times because of social media, if that counts. That's like basically seeing the whole show, right? Could do an evil run of a horror game instead and kill as many characters as possible if hurting feelings is too much. It'd have to be a game where, yeah, I don't know, like how, like what games can you survive as the protagonist while killing other people outside of like Killer Frequency? I like to keep it written down on my own list too, just in case. I appreciate that, Brookie. Thank you. Infomercial hours are so fun. They're like truly some of the funniest fucking streams we've ever done. So funny. And nostalgic. Watch Wicked, please. I will. Trust me. Trust me. Morgan and I are probably going to rent on streaming The Substance at some point soon. And maybe we'll do it with Wicked. We'll see. We're going to watch a whole bunch of movies sometime soon. We've been keeping up with some of the newer releases that are on streaming services we already pay for. Like, we just watched Smile 2, which was okay. It wasn't, like, the greatest thing in the world, but it was interesting and had fun moments. It was better than the first movie. This is the first German stream I've ever watched. Why is watching him a fever dream? I don't know. It's so funny, right? Because he is literally just like, he's my age. He's a guy who's only 2 months older than me. So he's just like another old school YouTuber turned streamer. He's a pretty normal guy outside. Like, he does like funny impressions and silly voices and anecdotes. He rants a lot, kind of like I do. Which is why I think I started watching him to begin with. I was just like, damn, this guy's like very similar to me, and he's old as fuck like me. But it's mainly his community gets like insane. They just like turn into like the craziest versions of normal people. It's kind of funny. So Until Dawn is one that popped in my head. Oh man, I do owe all of the like Supermassive games, like Until Dawn and all those. I do owe chat that. So maybe yeah, get everyone killed in one of those. God, that would make me feel bad. Your Letterboxd review of it? Oh my god, my Letterboxd review of Smile 2 was, yeah, it was just like, it was fine. I meant to go get my animals ready for bed and then ended up yapping about Baldur's Gate 3. You should talk to a doctor to see if you're neurodivergent. Anyone who's new here is like, wow, that was ableist and fucked up. Jesus. Wolfie and Levi, thank you so much for the fart sound effect. Welcome on in, both of you. God, why? 2. Yeah, okay, do you have $2,000? I could if chat donates $2,000 to me tonight. Y'all are twins, that's why you relate. I've been waiting so long to fart again. Don't hold it in next time. It's really bad for you, actually. I've read. I guess, maybe it's time to not do that again, Alex, honestly. Someone donate $2K to me so I can have a doctor tell me what I already know. No, give it to me, and then I get to decide, I mean, if health insurance can do it, then I can do it, right? I can make an informed decision on how much of that money you get. I selfishly always enjoy it when you watch a really bad movie because the Letterboxd review pops off. No, it sucks because, like, Morgan and I were like, oh, man, like, the first Joker movie was, like, almost an okay movie, right? And then, like, we watched number 2, and we were like, what the shit did we just fucking watch? And Morgan was like, you're going to write a ridiculous thing. My new thing recently is if I dislike a movie partway through, I just start saying, oh my god, Jesus. I just start saying the movie title as a verb. Where I just, God Christ, thank you. So like partway through Smile 2, and I was just like, oh God, Jesus, rolling my eyes constantly over the movie. I was just like, oh no, they got smiled. Oh no, guys, all right, we get to Jesus Christ. Honest, is there no cooldown on that? What the fuck? I think that might have been the most in a row. What the fuck? That was fucked up. I just breathed and spit. Oh, God. Fuck. All right. Jesus Christ. 2025, I'm taking this away. This is going away. This is a child who's misbehaving with a toy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Juby, hello. Hi. What a way to... oh, my God. To get a hello. Oh, my God. I did that with Joker 2, though. Also. With Joker 1 and 2, once the movie started getting, like, stupid and, like, incel rhetoric, I just kept going, oh, no! He's doing the Joker! He's being the Joker! He got Jokered! And Morgan, at one point during Smile 2, after I said it about, like, the third person, anytime they do, like, the creepy smile, I was like, oh, no, they got smiled! She was like, okay, you don't get to say that anymore. She cut me off like halfway through the movie. It was really unfair. Because I just kept going, oh no, they're about to get smiled. I had to pop out alert to join in Starfish. I'm glad you got that out of your system. You know, again, very unhealthy to hold that in. Just it's so great to know that everyone's gut health is like doing well. Maybe invest in some like prebiotics, probiotics, stuff like that. Oh God. Jesus God. I don't even know who cares. Who knows what I was even talking about? Who cares? Follow my Letterboxd. There we go. Go follow my Letterboxd. If you have a Letterboxd, I'm Girbeagly on Letterboxd. Find me. Follow my reviews. Laugh at silly things I say about movies. I'm glad that people get a kick. Here's the thing is, if I watch a bad movie, I will rip it apart, but also I will write something funny about it. Every time. That is really a half-second cooldown, isn't it? Oh my God. Did I really set that to a half-second cooldown? Holy shit. What was I thinking? I knew this would happen, I guess. But I also knew that it would reset the economy, the parasocial point economy. Anyway, follow me on Letterboxd, same name. I'm glad that some people get a kick out of my silly reviews of bad movies because I will watch anything. I watch a lot of bad movies on purpose, actually. Movies that have like really divisive feedback on them. So, God, I will say when I will say when I went to redeem, I got the cooldown thing. Okay, my lungs hurt from laughing. I'm glad. Well, not glad that you're hurting, but you know, glad that you laughed. Oh God. When someone asks me to fart, I must, for I have been hoarding points. Jesus Christ. Been drinking too much chocolate milk. The sun is hitting way too close to home. Yeah, I mean, be careful, please. I am in parasocial point poverty. Yeah, well, must suck. Must suck to be poor. Here. Could never be me. Watch this. I can do whatever I want. I have unlimited points. Watch this. Watch this, chat. Listen to this. This is cool.
Bruh.
Wow. Chat. This is cool.
Bruh.
Chat, check this out though.
Bruh.
Chat, watch this one. You wouldn't expect this one. You'll never expect this one.
Bruh.
Chat, watch this though. This is brand new. You will never be expecting this one. Okay. Well, wow, way to ruin the joke. I was literally gonna say that. Don't you hate when someone steals your punchline?
Bruh.
Okay, kid who said the joke I said but louder. So more people laughed at them. Unreal. Unfucking real. That was really classist of you. I own the complex. Rent's going up, by the way. And you actually have less amenities covered by me. Guys, I'm holding space. If we're going to talk about Wicked, I'm holding space. But the space is... This is a place that you have the privilege of being a part of, but, like, I own the building. So, I'm charging you all rent. Okay? Laugh so hard I spooked my dogs. Chat is funnier than streamer confirmed. How fucking dare you? This is my livelihood. Do you know what you're doing here? We know D-Tune steals your jokes. You know what's... That's not even a lie, though. That's not even a lie. That's, like, real. So holding space for reverb farts. I don't know. I'm holding space for farts. My bro is too perfectly timed to your accusation of... Listen. Y'all are doing the most to sabotage me. How dare you? And Ethan... No, Ethan doesn't steal my jokes. He just steals my ideas, and then his memory's so bad he thinks he came up with the thing. it's much less deliberate with him. That's just because him and I are always talking. They owe you, I mean, they do owe me, everyone owes me royalties. That's the thing. Everyone owes me royalties. I'll say it. This piston. Piston? Why isn't it a piston? I'm pretty sure I made that joke while I was doing the base pack of these levels, so I'm sorry. 98%. You gotta let me beat this. You gotta let me beat this game. Come on. What's that? Auxiliary piston. Another one. We did it. I successfully spiral peeled my clementine. Well, congrats. I hope you enjoy spiral eating it. I'm so serious you said piston, and I thought you said pissed on, like actually. What can I say? The piston cup, not the Why is Gerb Chow, like, having a renaissance tonight? What's going on? Like, why is that a... It's like, I never understand the timing of, like, old stuff that comes back. And here's the thing. I want this community to grow, right? I want us to have more chatters. I want people to be able to engage each other and myself with more conversation. But I like that it's like quiet enough here sometimes that I can be like, guys, what the fuck is up with Gerb Chow being back? And then I can maybe get an answer. It's kind of neat. I have a better possibility than most streamers of getting an actual answer from my community. And that's just something that, like, some content creators don't have and will never have again. Not the wide one. The wide one's so ugly. What is that? That's terrible. Phoebe, get some good sleep. Thanks so much for the lurk. Appreciate you hanging out. Take care of yourself. Yeah. Hey, guys, what the fuck? Honest answer, probably Alex being back. Alex, look at what you did. It's like that scene in Home Alone where Uncle Frank, the shittiest one. I didn't even realize this was over here this whole time because I don't pay attention to shit or fuck, honestly. Can I not put this... Hello? It's like that scene in Home Alone. You can make it wide. Yeah, unfortunately. Where Uncle Frank looks at Kevin and he goes, "Look at what you did, you little jerk!" That's what I'm doing to you, Alex. Look at what you did, you little jerk. But then chat is the audience, like you are in that movie, and you're like, man, Uncle Frank kind of sucks. He's actually the mean one. He's the shitty one. So everyone knowing chat, you'll all take Alex's side because you're also little jerks. So how dare? Chat is always on my side, right, chat? That's dangerous to ask here, simply because you're a mod in Ethan streams, and sometimes people there are just extreme weirdos. Now, Uncle Frank. Yes, and. Yeah, yes, and, well, here's the thing. I'm the streamer, therefore I deserve better than you. Because you see, my name is plastered across the empire that I've built here, Girbeagly community. You know, these things are well-known facts. Look at this guy, squid him in the eye. Yeah, you know. I have no power here, just humor. Ooh, that was a nice one. I have to be getting close to being done, yes? It says 99%, and now... Alright. Alright. We did it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Top carapace. That's this. Chad, are you so excited to see the big robot being completed? It's gonna be good. It's gonna make you go, wow, 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 wow. I wish all streamers could game like this. Like a gamer. I go, I know. What can I say? It's a special skill I have. You know? I was dubbed an honorary Gerb mod once. Were you? By who? Was that by me? That couldn't have been by me. Was that by a different mod? By you! Okay. I guess anyone could just go online and make up anything because, like Mark Zuckerberg said, they're not going to do fact checking anymore. So anyone can just go around and lie. Sure, that's fine. You home alone a guy's house in a D&D campaign? Liz, that sounds so fun. Speaking of Home Alone, I was watching Chris play the intro to Cabin Factory, which I owe chat still, and I haven't played yet, obviously, but I promise it will happen. I watched him stream part of Cabin Factory, and he called on the power of a quote from Home Alone, where he did the Kevin in the basement scene, where he's not, like, afraid of the furnace anymore. Or afraid of the, oh, wait, no, that's not Kevin in the basement. Sorry, fake fan. It's after the bad guys visit his house the first time, and then he runs outside and he goes, "Listen up, I'm not afraid anymore. I'm not afraid anymore." Like that. And I was like, oh, my God, Chris. Channeling Kevin McAllister to get through a horror game. That's so relatable, dude. I feel it. I need to do that. I need to not be afraid anymore. But I won't lie. I haven't watched a lot of Cabin Factory because I don't want to ruin it. I don't want to spoil it. But that game looks scary as shit. I think I might poop or pee when I play it. Try Guys dressed as the Home Alone guys on Thank Miss was so good. Yeah, I mean, I'm really proud that Thank Miss raised as much as they did. I didn't watch it this year because I was kind of busy with dealing with family shit. But I'm always very proud of that event. Sad we didn't raise for it this year, but maybe this year. You know, we'll get some crowdfunding, some fundraising going next holiday season. This season, I'm kind of watching my finances a little bit in case people in my life need help with stuff, since it's a weird year. It's a very weird year. Pelvis. Okay. We do what we can. Yeah, we do what we can. May is gonna, obviously, for St. Jude stuff, Play Live, gonna be a really big thing. So in a few months, we'll fundraise for that. And then in the meantime, we'll figure it out, you know? We'll do what we can. In the meantime, I will share as many resources as I can for LA wildfire stuff and Palestine and everything else that I've been doing where I can. So appreciate everyone understanding that. I know some people asked me why I didn't do Thankmas this year, but it just was kind of poor timing for me personally. But I'm glad that enough people pitched in and I was able to help spread the word of it, and a lot of you spread the word about it, and they had a really good event. Really great event. Very fun. Newbie question: is St. Jude's stuff done in May for a specific reason? So there is a event called Play Live, where it's just a big initiative. Everyone is encouraged to raise in the month of May together, just to help them with their sort of like quarterly earnings of donations. Just easier for them, easy to coordinate because it's like in the middle of the year, that kind of thing. Also, those of us who are St. Jude ambassadors get to go to the St. Jude campus in Memphis in April for the St. Jude Summit. And that is something I've done for, God, I don't know how many years now, 7, 8, something like that. Crazy. And I and other content creators are there for that, and we just basically like strategize for fundraising. It's kind of like a way for us to see where the money from our communities goes at the hospital itself. So like every time I visit the research lab. I get to see parts of the hospital. I get to see the new buildings that they're building with some of our funds. Previous years when like COVID wasn't a big risk, we got to actually visit the patients and their families and also like play video games with them and stuff, which was really cute and nice. We don't get to do that anymore just due to the risk of COVID and how easily it could fuck up someone who has a compromised immune system while they're on chemo. But it was a really special, formative kind of experience when I was like a younger content creator, and why I still raise for them. But yeah, that is a May every year type of thing. So there we go. Hopefully that answered your question. Why they picked May, I'm assuming it just lines up with like whenever their earnings are reported and stuff like that. But also I don't really know. I don't work there. I just work with them. So I could ask for you though. That said, yeah, every May we do silly, crazy shit. It'll be a fun time this year for sure. Obviously a bit more loaded emotions around it for me personally. So how I plan it this year and what I decide to do for it could be different. We'll find out together. But it is what it is. I try to make it as good of an event as possible because I want it to help as many people as possible. And we have helped a lot of fucking people over the years. Over $100,000 raised for them. Last year we had 100K raised. That's crazy, right? Every May, Jump King makes its return to bring out the monster that lives with it. Yeah, genuine. Like that was not a lie. The other month when I was talking, or the other stream when I was talking about that, you weren't here for that actually. Now I just realized, Alex. But I was talking about like people were asking, "What's the angriest you've ever been on stream?" Jump King, like not even a joke. That is the closest I've gotten to actual real people rage. I am pretty good at tempering my emotions in public spaces and especially online. Where I'm doing my job. But that said, Jump King, without any exaggeration, is the closest I've gotten to like people online seeing my real rage. What I actually get like when I'm actually angry. That clip again from last year where I dropped my fucking controller, lost a bunch of the progress, stood up in anger, and then accidentally stepped on the controller and lost a bunch more progress. That was 0% setup. That was 0% a bit. That was me as close to like being actually angry on camera as I think people have ever seen me. So, yeah. They do one massive event every quarter. Yeah, and that makes sense for like a company that's running on the goodwill of others, like truly. Still love my suffering to end suffering shirt. It's you know, it's really funny. My best friend wears that almost every time I come over. It's like one of his favorite shirts to like be like, yeah, I'm still wearing your gear. Still wearing your merch. I've been said we've never seen you really mad with the exception of Jump King. Yeah, I've like flamed trolls and like sounded. I've been frustrated, right? I've like been frustrated at trolls. I've like flamed trolls before on stream, but it's always from like a place of like frustration and also just being condescending. Because I'm like, okay, cool. Like, if I'd seen you randomly online, we wouldn't have this beef right now. But you entered my space where like people are expecting to have comforting vibes and chill and have fun, and you tried to disrupt that and you tried to go after me and them. I'm going to destroy you in front of them. That's not me being angry. That's me having righteous condescension. I enjoy reminding them that they are shit, that they're less than shit, that they're nothing. I love doing that. That's more of like a place of justice. That's not actual rage. That's not actual anger. My actual anger is no one needs to see it. The ultimate troll is Jump King. Oh my god, it is though. It fucking blows, dude. Most people who make you angry aren't even worth getting angry over. They suck too much for that energy. I operate these days purely from like if I don't like you, I'm probably just gonna block you. Like it. And then I'm going to sleep very peacefully because my whole thing is like people are like, oh man, what if like people get annoyed that you're blocking so many people? Cool, they can be annoyed. I'll block them too. I don't give a shit. I don't care what people think of me for doing that. When I make that very subjective decision for myself, that's for me. That's for my peace. I don't care if people are upset by that because it's my choice. They literally cannot stop me from doing that. It doesn't matter what someone else thinks of that. I'm just going to do it. and it has protected my peace and made me much more mentally happy. So I keep with that. I don't want to fight with a rando online. They suck. 99% of the time, they just want to waste your time. They don't actually have any capacity to be changed or convinced. They're just too stupid, and they're just too angry and terrible. So I just go, okay, cool. You can sit in your bubble and be mad and continue to blame everyone around you for the fact that your shortcomings have taken over your entire life and attitude. I don't have to include myself in that. I live a much better life than you. So I block and I move on. That's been my big thing. Even for people who just kind of annoy me. It's not even like just people I hate. It's like, oh, this person came across like a shithead one too many times. Bye. So that's where I'm at. that's how I'm doing things. I've returned with kettle corn and shrimp fried rice. Oh my god, Faye's asleep. So time for mama to eat her dinner / dessert. Oh my god, enjoy Fallen. Oh my god. Love the block button. It's there for a reason. People get like anxious about it. I'm like, they wouldn't give you this feature unless like they expected you to use it. Like, protect your peace. So do things for you. You know? Too many sea lions for me to spend the energy on anything more than a click on the block button. Yeah. It's so easy. So easy to get rid of the loud barking that doesn't serve you and is only there to not actually make you question or discuss anything, literally just there to waste your time and make you feel bad. That's their only goal. They're not actually there to try to make an actual point. When they say something like, oh, well, yeah, if we let, like, a bunch of, like, delusional people play women's sports, then blah, blah, blah. Like, shut the fuck up, bro. You know what you're doing. Just say the slur that you want to say. You're too big of a pussy to say it. So you're trying to act like you're fucking, I don't know, smarter than the person you're talking down to. You're trying to act like you actually have a point to make when you just want to be a bigoted shithead. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself in a corner that never gets to have access to me again because I blocked you. You're boring. You haven't grown up since fucking middle school. Nobody around you likes you. You know that. That's why you're this way. Everyone thinks you're a dick. Everyone in your life has rejected you in some kind of way because you're a dick face. Sorry, buddy. Like, it's just not for me. It's not for me to get angry at. It's boring, dude. Less views, the less shit that gets pushed to other people. That too, yeah. Social media algorithms now, like, if you block someone, it does hurt them in the algorithm. So, like, I go out of my way to block those types of people. Like, truly. Chaotic, take care. Thanks so much for hanging out. Appreciate you. Seriously, thank you so much for vibing. Like, truly. So, sorry to chime in, been lurking, but I also am trying to not engage with people or things that upset me, so blocking or avoiding those things just takes less time than investing in that discourse. Exactly. Because here's the thing. Let's say that you're arguing with a troll who, for some reason, you're like, this person's worth arguing with and trying to convince. You win the online argument. Quote, win, with big, gigantic quotes, by the way. You won that online argument. What did you win? They wasted like 6 hours of your time. Did you actually convince them, or are they just going to turn around and like not have learned anything? Are they going to pretend that they learned something to placate you to go off and waste someone else's time for 6 hours? What did you win? You don't know that you won anything. You literally won fucking nothing. Except, like, they got to the better of your emotions. And I'm not saying don't defend yourself. Absolutely fucking defend yourself. Stand up for yourself. Let people know not to fuck with you if they enter your space. That kind of shit. That's fine. I'm never going to chastise someone for that. That's righteous fury again, when you're defending yourself, when it's self-defense. But going and like, looking for those fights, looking for those, I love those debates with a stranger online who clearly comes from, like, a mindset full of hatred and intolerance. You won nothing. You literally won. What are you going to do? Are you going to go on Discord later that day? Be like, oh, man, there's this troll that was just saying, like, a bunch of shitty stuff. And, man, I really convinced him, though, dude. It took 5 hours of arguing. But, boy, oh, boy, guys, I took those 5 hours and I made the world a better place. Did you? Do you think anyone in that Discord is going to be like, yay, way to go? They're going to go, what the fuck is wrong? Why did you do that for 5 hours? Why didn't you go, like, block them and read a book and then, like, calm yourself down and be like, damn, reading is cool. Writing is a form of art. That's neat. Wow, I got to engage with this time that I'll never get back with a hobby that I love. That sounds, I don't know, way cooler to me. I get way more excited when a friend goes, there's this shitty person in my comments today, and I just blocked them or I deleted their comment that was shitty, and I went off and I watched like my favorite TV show with my boyfriend. And I'm like, yo, I'm so proud of you. That rocks. That is pretty fucking cool, dude, that you did that. You just walked away. You said that person is worth less than fucking dirt. One of my favorite movie quotes applies. A strange game. The only winning move is to not play. I mean, it's like, that's true. It's like there is no, it's a game for them. You can't play on their terms. You can't allow them to control the narrative. You go, okay, I straight up refuse to play. Bye. See ya, idiot. It's why I like Blue Sky a lot right now. Is it quiet as shit? Do they need to like improve the fucking site a lot? Yes. Are there like missing features? Are there missing like moderation things that they need to do better? Yes. That said, it's just quieter, and then like when I block someone, they're gone. They're nuked. I never see them again. They can't access me. It's very cool. Very peace of mind to sort of cut off something like that. Starfish, get some good rest. Thanks so much for vibing. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Truly. I'm back and I have a dog aggressively cuddled into my back. Oh my god, so cute, so fun. I love that. I love that a lot. But yeah, I don't know. I just like, I hope that people start in 2025, especially with how weird shit's going to be. Again, how emboldened so many shitty people are going to be this upcoming year here. In 3 days, really. Refocus on what matters to you. Like, actually refocus on like what will actually serve you with your time. Time is like the most limited resource. We all have passions, things that we want to do. Instead of going, oh man, I didn't have time today to start writing a book, or to start brainstorming ideas for an art project, or to start making YouTube videos, or this thing that I've wanted to do that I keep saying I don't have time for. You do have the time. Don't spend it fucking arguing with people online then. I don't know, like do stuff that like serves you. Why would you do stuff that serves someone else or serves nobody? Like do the thing that serves you. Use that time, do that fucking thing that you set out to do, that you want to accomplish. And again, like we were saying earlier in the stream, then you get to live successfully, and that is like a way cooler thing to do, whether it's out of spite or not. To be like, wow, look at that, I accomplished all this shit while that person's still in the mud rolling around trying to drag other people into it. I don't know. That just seems like a better option to me. Those that thrive on any attention is good attention, depriving them of such earns the win. Yeah, exactly. That's the way it is. Gotta say, do not like the one-sided blocking on Discord, Twitch, Twitter. I miss when blocking included the safety of others. Yep. Yeah, I mean, honestly, fuck Twitter. Like, it's at the point where it's just like, we have to watch this douchebag, man-child loser who owns the site throw a bitch fit every day, and then, like, everyone's like, okay, dude, everyone thinks you're a loser. Your site is, like, 15% bots, according to anti-bot technology detection. It's just like everyone is mean to each other and angry. You got a bunch of people who bought their accounts for $8 a month, which is just frankly embarrassing if you're not someone who's using it for business, to troll other people. You're paying a subscription service to troll other people, like politically. Like that's fucking weird, dude. Get a life. Like that's strange, dude. I don't know. That's just where I'm at. That's how I, again, the way that I resist, the way that I continue to be myself and grow stronger in that energy is I seriously just give myself more of my own time. Give yourself more of your own time, chat. That's it. It's that easy. Remember when he said he'd buy Twitter to eliminate the bots? Yeah, and then he went, you know what? I have to suck Daddy Trump's wiener. So I'm going to do the thing that he does where he just says this blatant lie and then do the opposite thing. So it's just like extra strange. It's like very, very fucking weird, bro. Like he's always been a loser. Like Elon has legitimately been one of the biggest fucking losers that's ever walked the planet. But like now he's just fully insufferable. And I just don't want to use the product that he owns. So it's kind of that. I laughed so hard I snorted and scared my dog. We must outlive it. Like we were saying, or thank you for the callback. Let's go. Chat, we have to outlive Elon. We do not get the party stream for whenever he kicks it. Like, until he's gone. What the hell? Why did I just pick this up? Oh my god. How do I put this down? Wait, fuck. Get out of here. Why did that pick up from there? Free speech equals let me lie and get away with it to cuddle my itty bitty little ego. Yeah. Itty bitty little ego to match other things. There shall be crab rapes in his future. Exactly. Cockpit filtration system. Excuse me. I don't know the engineering of this goddamn thing well enough. Where do I go? What the hell? What do you mean filtration? Cockpit filtration system. I would put it under here, right? Is this not the cockpit? Is that not where you would want things filtered? Hello? Okay. I'm just going to spray everywhere. Is that cool? There we go. I can't wait to type Elon is gone. Right. His tiny little ding-dong. I forgot my good news. So, with lifing, I've decided to lock in and write my silly little charmed fan fiction. Never written a fan fiction before, but I've been cooking this one since 2020. Damn! I'm having a really silly time with it. Anyway, F Elon. Dude, I love that for you, Nye. That's cool. I'm so glad that you're doing that for yourself. Hell yeah. Do things. Literally, you don't make progress without investing time in yourself, chat. Invest more time into you, less time into people who don't matter and who suck. Who it's a losing battle to engage with ever. And accomplish the things you actually want to accomplish. You don't want to like end the year and go, well, 2025, more of the same. I spent like 4 hours a day arguing with people on Reddit and Twitter. Instead, be like, I spent an hour each day writing my fanfic that I've always wanted to write. Wow, look at all the fucking progress I made. That rocks. I love that. Like, truly. Really fucking love that for you. Okay, none of that was the cockpit filtration system? Bro, where is this thing? Hello? Are you in here? Please? Hello? Excuse me? Is that a filtration? Is that just the head well? So, no head well? Breaks giant mech. Chest carapace. Am I drunk? What's happening here? They need an Iron Giant DLC? I would love that, honestly. They're about to drop a what? Infiltration system. They what was the upcoming DLC? There's something like everyone's excited for and I'm even excited for, but I just literally do not have a working memory these days. They have is it topside? Oh my god. Wallace and Gromit. That's right. Cheese Gromit. Oh, look. Cheese Gromit. Cheese. I'm so excited. Patrick incoming. Wait, it was this little stupid disc the whole time? Brother? Are you for real? Battle cannon arm cable. Chat, what are we going to do? I have so much echolele in my brain right now. All from TikTok. What are we doing about this, you know? There's so many nooks and crannies. Like I said, like a Thomas English muffin. You know? So, I was just being a dork. You better be. You better be a dork. Otherwise, you've changed. This has been an uplifting conversation. I'm going into a new career. I'm so scared to get through training school / start over. I'm also finally distancing myself from toxic family. But I'm trying to remind myself that I'm doing this for me. That I can have the hobbies I've always wanted. Decent healthcare, education opportunities, etc. I'm very proud of you, Bourbon. That's awesome. I wish you nothing but luck. Like, that is awesome to hear about your journey. You're doing it for you. There's going to be people in your life who, especially toxic people, like you mentioned, who are going to tell you you're being selfish. What they don't understand is there's a difference between, and probably due to lack of emotional intelligence or probably due to lack of communication skills or whatever, it doesn't really matter what their issue is. You are doing that for you. There's a huge difference between being selfish and being, and centering yourself. You're prioritizing yourself. You're prioritizing your happiness. There is nothing selfish in that. Because if you're in a better spot, if you're someone who knows that this is going to put you into a better spot, it's going to give you more opportunities, it's going to, make the people around you notice a change in you or advance your career or whatever, how would that not benefit the people around you? How would that not benefit people who end up interacting with you? It will. It always does. Self-fulfillment helps a ton with that kind of thing. So you're going to do great. Don't let anyone tell you it's too late to start over. I just hit the big 3 decades, and I'm so excited to start over. Let's freaking go. Hey, I'm about to hit the big 4 decades, so I'll let people know I've worked 1,000 different jobs in my lifetime, as people have heard from my deep lore over and over again. It's never too late. God, you just hit 30. I jumped into a new career path around that time. It happens. That's life. We don't get to predict the future because it hasn't happened to us yet. We don't have all the evidence. People can make educated guesses about what's about to happen, but they don't know what the fuck is going to happen tomorrow. Tomorrow could be a whole new start. It could be something brand new. It could be something so fresh and engaging and cool. You have no idea. And whenever it happens, we're going to be here to root you on, So that's the way that I look at it. You don't know what's around the corner. You could start something brand new. That's really neat. Are you almost 40? I have survived life somehow. Trust me, I wasn't supposed to get here either. I wasn't expecting to get here. But I'm here, and as long as I have time to have a platform that has any sort of significant sway, I'm going to always do 4Ds. God damn it. Oh boy, 3 a.m.? Oh shit. Vampire confirmed. The Blood of Innocence really does do a number, but honestly, I think it's more like Korean skincare and Korean genetics have helped me out a lot. So I was just about to go to bed, then remembered you were streaming, wanted to say hi. Well, Wilting T, thanks for dropping by to say hello. You corrected yourself, so I don't know if that was a strike.
Oh boy, 3
No
a.m.
strikes there. I might as well try to fucking remind people, because here's my thing. I'm not like here to be like, oh boy, hey everybody, toxic positivity. I'm the most inspirational person. I'm gonna be the most inspirational person online, and if you don't listen to me, then you'll never find happiness. I hate those people too. They suck. They try to sell some sort of fucking like puritanical like perspective of the world, freaking sterilize everything. Like, no. Life sucks sometimes, and it's okay to acknowledge that. Just good to also acknowledge that even amongst all the suckitude, there's some good shit that happens. There's reasons to push forward. There's people worth meeting. There's things worth doing. There's experiences worth having. There's music worth hearing. There's art worth seeing. There's just a beauty to life and the human spirit that if you don't share that with others, if you don't find that in some kind of way, whether that's via an online community or, helping a local business or whatever, I don't know. It's just like that kind of thing that is worth pushing forward to and sharing so that other people know that, like, it's possible. I can't guarantee that things are going to get better for you in any, time frame that's, like, quick or convenient. God knows I'm going through it myself right now. I'm going through a really shitty time. But I will guarantee that things can get better because I've been at the bottom of the barrel. I quite literally have almost given up on pushing through shit a number of times in my life. I'm still here, so I might as well remind people that it's possible to turn shit around. It's possible to do things for you that are going to serve you in a really fulfilling way. I don't know. That's just how I want to spend my 40s. Whenever I hit that shit, I'm going to do the best I can. I mean, like, if I can fucking make it here, anyone can. Like, that's the way I kind of look at it. As silly as that sounds, like, that's genuinely, that's genuinely, like, where I'm at. Like, I don't know. You can do anything at any age. You can figure it out. Starting to get eepy myself, so gonna lay down. Please take care of yourself. Thank you so much for being here, Liz. Really do appreciate ya. Enjoy the lurk. Enjoy the sleep. I mean, I gotta get going here in a moment too. I didn't actually plan on streaming till 3 because I gotta get up early enough to stream in the morning or in the afternoon here. I live in the deep south. I'm excited to find my people, other queer and non-binary beings. I really hope that you're able to find those people, even if it's just through a digital space. We're going to always do the best to remind you that you're not alone, because no one is truly alone. And that's the thing I think that makes so many people so weird and odd. Yeah, Wilting T, take care. Thank you so much for vibing. If you're heading out as well. Thank you to anyone who's leaving for spending any time. There's a lot of community members here that are from the deep south as well. So even though that might not do you much good in person, digital community I think is really important, since physical community spaces are kind of disappearing in many ways. Digital community is like a good reminder we are not alone. And I think that's something that like people who are just full of hatred and pessimism and terrible energy forget often, is they really aren't alone, but they've convinced themselves so much that they are alone that they pushed everyone away. It's not our job to fix that for them. It's not our job to remind them of that kind of shit. But at the end of the day, especially people who are looking for it, who are trying, you know, to be a decent human being and find other decent human beings, it's pretty easy to find us out here. Like, you guys all wandered in here at some point randomly and decided to stick around. And some of you have found some of your best friends here. And I fucking love that. I dig that so much. That's like punk rock as shit. So, yeah. I don't know. That's just how I'm always going to be until my end of days. Not in the deep south, but very queer, very non-binary. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, you're always just going to find accepting mindsets here. That's the way that we're going to be. Online community is often the most accessible, and therefore it's very vital. I agree. Digital communities are awesome. I do miss physical spaces like coffee shops and malls. I feel you on that one, Bourbon. My partner Morgan and I talk about that pretty much every week, about just like, it sucks. I'm grateful that I grew up in a generation where we had that so often, but also at the same time, I do miss that. I feel sad that the younger generation won't get that quite as much. They'll kind of only be socialized via school and the internet, and that's not the healthiest environment. So I really hope that at least if they're on the internet, they're finding the communities that are going to inspire them more than try to exert some sort of subset of imaginary rules onto them. Because when you're a kid, fucking everything's amplified. Everything feels bad. Everything feels weird and confusing and awkward. And to be told, especially by like older people or more influential people, like someone who's a community head, something that you have to play by XYZ rules, or like you'll never fit in or you'll never be successful or whatever, is just fucking silly. The only time I ever whip that kind of mentality out is, again, if someone comes in here, tries to disrupt our space, and we go, holy shit, dude, what are you doing? Wasting your time doing this, trying to like attack randos online. Like, why are you, you're just a random person on the internet. Clearly you're unhappy. Goodbye. Outside of that, though, it's just like, Jesus, God, happiness is obtainable via community, via finding other people. Just, I don't know. It's just so silly to me when people, I don't know, like, don't prioritize some level of togetherness without the expectation of subjectivity, like, forcing fake rules on people. Like, that's just, like, a weird thing. I don't get anyone who tries to force fake rules on the people. We all live under, like, so much scrutiny as it is. Why add more that is like someone else's just their opinion, you know? Can you believe you and Ethan are literally the reason me and Reba are friends? I think about that like regularly, honestly, anytime you mention Reba. I'm really happy to hear that friendship's continued. Also, guys, this is called a Thundercock? Or Thunderhawk. I'm sorry. Thundercock? I'm trying to make, how do you say this as a joke? Thunderhawk. Someone more creative, make a better joke. Thanks. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thunderhawk 2? No, no. Oh, shit. I think you nailed it. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that was my best delivery yet. Oh, God damn it. Thunderhawk 2, insane, honestly. Insane work there. Good job. And the internet points tonight go to, for the photo finish across the finish line here, we have Isnai and Shellbell Rosewood. Congratulations to both of you. There you go. My name in college. Oh my god. That's someone's roller derby name? Oh yeah, there's no question. No question. Absolutely. The knight is bringing honor to House Hawkshroud. Oh, okay. Wait, yeah, so that was like a free blade. That's right. Like, knights serve certain noble houses in the mythology. Anyway, who cares? It's nerd shit. Yeah. Anyway, that's my rant about life and how I plan on being happier in 2025. Again, I don't claim to have all the answers. Like, who the fuck am I, right? I'm not someone who has a huge following online. So clearly, those of you who I've inspired, I'm glad you've resonated with things that I say. But like, clearly, I don't have all the answers. I will never claim to. So, thanks for listening. I hope that I helped someone out there. But do things your own way, you know. But that's how I'm gonna stay happy in 2025. Is ignore the noise and do the best that I can in my own spaces and focus a hell of a lot of this energy on the community whenever I can. And like I said, it's like one of those things where, like, with all the shit going on with my sister's health, like, it's just reprioritized everything in the world where people are like, hey, you hear about this, like, online drama? And I just go, I genuinely don't give a flying fuck. I'm so sorry. I just don't give a shit about what Asmongold said to Elon Musk. I hope that they both fall into a mysterious coma. I don't give a shit. I don't care. They are two losers that I will hopefully never know in any personal capacity. I'm so busy with my own stuff. There's so many more important things going on in the world to pay attention to. So, like, that's kind of where I'm at. Here's my big, long, emotional rant about the future. Anyway, Thundercock. As I said at the beginning of stream, we have the unique ability here of jumping between wholesome and whatever the hell this is. Within, like, one sentence. So, Nettles, yo, what's up? Hello, I hope that you had a great nap. Thank you for dropping by here. Yeah, this is probably like the end moments of the stream. Wow, this one's a lot bigger, clearly. Only 1% done? Holy shit, man. How am I going to get through this one? This is crazy. Oh, yeah. Someone goon-fap now. Oh, we've goon-fapped so much tonight. Again, an insane thing to say out loud on the internet. I wonder what, like, 2017 me would have done if I time traveled to the past and it was like, hey, by the way, someday you're gonna, like, have an alert on your stream that, like, sings a song about, like, other dudes, like, anatomy, but, like, their tiny anatomy. Is that cool? And I'm gonna be like, what happened? Wholesome versus wholesome? No. Healthy mix of wholesomeness and unhinged chaos, my favorite combo. Oh, man. Well, again, if you like this, but you'd like more convenient viewing hours, you can check out my good friend Asher Roboto during the day. The Beanboat has very similar energy to here, except you can do it. You can watch those streams at a time where you're not obliterating your sleep schedule. So, there you have it. I want to power wash the candles out. So I know I tried earlier. They don't go out. My immersion's broken. 0 out of 10 game. They goon over the no. They probably talked about the etymology of the word goon, though, knowing them. Did we even use goon in that way back then, or is that a recent development? We use goon as like a henchman. Like, it's the joke where it's like, Batman, stop saying goon. Where he's like, I remember them. They used to goon for the Riddler, and now they goon for the Joker. Batman, stop saying goon. Someday you're going to have this weird song as an alert. By the way, this annoying ass kid in your chat is going to be the reason you did it, and you trust them enough to give them a sword. Were you not a sword wielder in 2017? I do feel like, yeah, I think I might have added a majority of the current mods in like 2020, right? I don't know. Goonie 9 doors Alex. Oh, Alex, why not Goonie 9 doors? Oh, why? How did they get that nickname? How did they get that nickname? Were they a henchman for a lot of villains in the 50s? They used to goon for the Rizzler, but now they goon for Ohio. Maybe 3 a.m. is the cutoff that I should just stick to. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's time. I got here in 2017 and was knighted in 2018 or 19. I was literally 18 years old when I started coming to stream. What? Don't say words. I feel like I say that to you once a stream these days. Don't say things. Ah, God. I did also, I mean, I did mention that I'm almost the big 4-0, so, y'all. Real mommy era approaching, by the way. Ohio mentioned. Not Ohio, Skibbity. Not that. Not Rizless, Ohio. Not paying the phantom tax in Ohio. Not me paying the phantom tax in Ohio. Not me taking the L in Rizless, Ohio. Not me skibbitying in Ohio. Not me gooning in Ohio. Halfway through my 20s. No, you're not. You're like 19 or something in my brain. Never mind. Scott Pilgrim or not, this stream will have an effect on my brain. Boots the goon house down. Insane. Alright, I'm going to do 5%. Because this is, I was going to say 10%, but this is a wildly huge map. I was like, yeah, I like how small the maps are in this DLC, because I've been able to just fly through a whole bunch of them. And then now, what is this shit? What do you mean I just did all that and I'm still at 3%? Are you insane? Can't wait for a brain rot stream. What it's going to be, I'm going to just have, like, my phone up here with, like, all the phrases on my phone, and then, like, once the, once an hour alarm goes off, I'm just going to be, like, just going to read through, insert a bunch of them into some dialogue that I have with the community. God, it's gonna, that stream is going to be so ugly. It's going to be a mess. People are going to actively unsub during the brain rot stream. I feel it. That's the thundercock for you. Thunder, 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 thundercock. Thunder, 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 thundercock. We need a video in every corner. One of the dancing fruit, one of the slime tutorial, one of Temple Run, and one of that horse guy. You missed Subway Surfers, one of the most essential. Come on now. That said, it's funny you said that, Alex, because that brain rot stream, I'll be playing Roblox with the community, and so there's a requirement during that stream of me saying a certain quota. We'll determine together as a community what that quota will be. An hour of brain rot slang. So that stream's going to be insane. But it's funny that you mentioned that, because I was literally going to put, like, Subway Surfers on part of the screen. Like, just a loop of Subway Surfers the entire time. Also, wait, I just remembered something. Hold up. That'll be what gets me to break my substreak. Parkour Minecraft, yeah. Can we also have a DVD logo going across the screen doing that? Nah, it's so funny you said that. I just remembered. Okay, so 5%. Yay, powerwash sim. That was fun. God, I fucking love that game. I just remembered Poisonous sent something insane in the Discord. Let me open this quick. If you guys want to talk about DVD logos. I don't know how loud this is, though, so I might actually have to turn this down. There's a brand new clicker game, I guess, that Neil.fun made. It's the same guy who made Infinite Craft. God, I played like this for 2 minutes on my phone and I went, oh my God, I don't want to spoil anything. This looks so stupid and insane. Noise stream, but just visual obstructions. That is what this is. You'll see this in a second. I promise. You're gonna see this. It's gonna be something. I promise you. Let's see here. Hold up. Can I even find it? Where is it? Where's my... I gotta, like, rearrange my own shit. Oh, here it is. Okay, I found it. Okay, this is cool. Hello? Will you capture the right god dang thing? There it is. Anime Fangirl, yeah, we actually talked about the Switch 2 pretty extensively earlier tonight. So this is just a screen that says click me. One stimulation. This is called stimulation clicker, by the way. Neil.fun/stimulation clicker. Oh, hey, I have enough to buy bouncing DVD plus 1 stimulation per bounce per each time it hits something. And it gives you this little thing to show you how many you have that looks like an alert on your phone, which kind of bothers me because I hate that. I want to clear those little red things, those red notifications. So I'm clicking. Oh, wow. What else? Add a tab title. It's good for SEO. Okay. Cool. Tab title went from untitled in the upper left corner to stimulation clicker now. Okay, we're stimulating. Let's get... Oh, look at all these DVDs. The next one's going to cost 15. Okay, we're up to that. Look at that. Also, apparently there is a speculation of a new Mario Kart based on the gameplay used in the trailer. Yeah, I'm worried that it was just a proof of concept animation like they did with the Zelda games for the Switch announcement back in the day, which looked way better than they ended up being. I mean, not that they were bad games. They were great, but they just like didn't match the level of animation and graphical fidelity that we saw in those like teasers. So fingers crossed they get there. We'll see though. It always worries me when I see a trailer that's not actual gameplay. You could also put one in the corner of the stream that you could put words on stream, so chat is just everyone typing nonsense while also trying to communicate. Oh God. We'll see. We'll have a planning stream for a lot of these upcoming incentive streams soon. So we should play this during a noise stream. God. You guys do have a noise stream coming up, but it's the one for what was it? For the graphic novel or the dating sim or whatever. Amount animation. Oh, okay, cool. Oh wait, what's this? Subway Surfers? Chat, what the huh? You guys are you guys feeling very stimulated right now? Are you feeling very TikToked? Okay, we got breaking news. Oh, what's that? Frogs missing worldwide. Wall Street analyst says recession will happen or maybe not. He's really not sure. The frogs are back. Are cold showers making you bald? My tummy hurts. Sad face. Lab rats unionize and demand fair compensation. Chad, do I spend a fucking stream just playing this? You hate this? What's it like to have no culture? Make it bigger? I wish I could, right? Watch this. DVD bounce sound. Oh, that's loud. Holy shit, that's loud. It's gonna be so loud whenever I add other stuff. This is your culture right now. This is a history. This is a textbook history entry. Lo-fi beats? Oh, don't mind if I do. Play this for the next 3 hours and say nothing. I'll think about it. Oh, the clicker's worth 2 now, by the way. This during a noise stream would be insane. Oh, God. This is my brain at all times, right? Critical hits add a 5% chance of critical hitting. Button upgrade? Oh. Oh, look at that. And it sometimes can be 25 a click. SPS counter. Oh, I'm making 41 stimulations a second. 56 now. Pinwheels. Oh my god. Guys, are we stimulated? Chat, are we feeling stimulated? Rain sounds. Are we feeling good about this? Was it a hydraulic press? This is how Audio HD feels, wanting to hyperfocus on a task but having 10 million bees in your brain? Yeah. My brain is melting. Well, it's got to toughen up because this is your future. Hydraulic press? Oh, okay, I can start it. Guys, it's crushing macarons. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're so stimulated. Are you no, Alex? Yeah, Chad, are you close to losing your mind? Is the real question. Look how many stimulations I have. This hydraulic press is really smushing. Oh, collect 1,000 stimulation from hydraulic pressing some macaroons. Stimulation maxing, yeah. I have this game in another tab. Oh my god, I'm influencing as many people. 50% faster hydraulic press? Oh, shit. Yeah, we're getting that. Achievements? Oh my god, guys, I'm earning things. Look at this. Why is Duo from Duolingo in here? Click Cadet. Oh, man, look at all the things I can earn, chat. Wow, isn't that great? That makes me feel so stimulated. I'm feeling stimulation inside me. Oh, good, it's just macaroons. If it was the ones with glass, that would be devastating. Popcorn animation, okay. Oh, look at it. Oh, now all the numbers are flying out everywhere. Like popcorn. Thunder sounds? Okay. Okay. Change color on bounce, plus 10 stimulation. Slime, ASMR videos. Oh, up here in the upper left. We're now lowering the volume. Should I turn it down? Is it too loud? It's probably like really fucking loud, right? Oh my god, dude. Like, this is perfect. Okay, guys, we gotta get enough for a mukbang. Why does the slime look like that? I don't know. That is gross slime. Yeah, that is really fucked up slime. Mukbang.
Hey guys, welcome to the video. So, welcome to my garden. It's a beautiful Wednesday afternoon. I had to think of the day. It's a I'll bring you outside because...
Why is it a guy whispering? Can he share the sandwiches? Yeah. I'm also playing the Send Help. I'm so sorry for poisoning the mind of everyone. Wait, gain experience to level up? Oh, shit. Oh, I'm cooked. All right, I'm locked in forever. I'm locked in forever. Oh, God. Collect 250 stimulation for leveling up. Okay. True Crime Podcast? Wait, what? I hope this is fake the way that the news is. Otherwise, I'm going to have to turn this off. I don't want to hear about an actual murder. Oh, God. Something about watching you lose your mind at this game at some ungodly hour of the morning somehow just, like, describes how my brain feels most of the time. Yeah, we're all up too late. Oh, God, the pouring of the drink. All right, true crime. What is this? What are they saying? Better not be anything fucked.
911, what's your emergency?
There's a woman. There's a body.
A woman's body, sir?
There's a woman.
Not all of her. Not all of her.
Calm down, sir. Can you tell me if the woman is breathing?
Not Oliver? Is it not Oliver?
She has no face.
Yeah, can I interest you in everything all of the time?
I'm Ingrid Mendoza, and you're in Killer Country. This week, we're diving into the bizarre death of Maribel Diaz. Maribel dreamed of becoming a Hollywood actress, but trapped in the small
very clearly a fake
Florida,
podcast.
her options were
Also, I just bought automatic
occasionally use
hydraulic
car
press.
commercial or a clown at
So now I shouldn't have to engage with it, and it will do it itself.
Opportunities were few and far between.
Corner hits for the DVD. If it hits a corner, the DVD will give me times 10.
Place. Wild Tides Water Park. There, Mirabelle
Oh wait, DVD
donned a
colors
long
change?
silver tail
Oh,
and
that's so
a
nice.
shimmering tube top. 5 days a week, rain or shine, she'd swim in a massive glass tank, smiling at tourists and posing for pictures. At Wild Tides, Mirabelle became Miss Mirabelle, the magic mermaid.
It's like a
of
symbol.
Miss
Oh god, he's eating now. Oh, I hear the crunching.
August 24th, 2012.
What is, bro?
Hurricane
What did
Harvey
Poisonous send
tore
us?
through Mystic Bay, destroying 65 homes, 34 Shake Shacks, and leaving at least one person missing. Mirabelle
This is insane.
Diaz.
Pocket napkins. What was that?
Frank Wild. The
Okay, I gotta
longtime
stop. I'm
owner
actually
of
gonna keep playing this forever.
was among
I have to.
the
I
last to
genuinely
see
have to
her
stop this.
alive.
I have to cut myself off. That is not okay. I can't. That's not. That was designed specifically to waste my time. My time. I can't do that. There's no way I can keep playing that. I'll be here till 5 a.m. Like, not even a joke. All right, chat. Maybe that becomes a stream one of these nights. Where it just plays stimulation clicker. I don't even think we would need to make it a noise stream. I feel like that by itself is already starting to get over stimmy, you know? Just... Oh, God, that's so funny. They finally made the ADHD game. They really did, though. I would watch the stream. I played a clicker game. I played Cookie Clicker on stream a few years ago, and it was like mixed reactions. Like some people just like left because they got bored, but some people stuck around and vibed the whole time. So I don't know. Now that I have a lot more feedback from the community, I feel like maybe now we have the proper combination of people in this community who would be interested in watching one of those streams. I don't know. It's up to y'all. I don't know. We'll see. I'm neurodivergent. I liked it. I'm gonna be up with this game till 6 a.m. I need all 35 achievements. Neurodivergent people love idle games. You're so right, though. Oh, God. I love that. That was so fun. The first week I was Ethan's mod, he put on Cookie Clicker, then went to bed, and I stayed up to mod the whole night. Jesus, Alex. The things you've done for that terrible, terrible boy. Unreal. Alright, I gotta get going. I don't know, a lot of good conversations tonight. We kind of vibed and chatted about everything, which was kind of nice and funny. I hope that y'all had fun. Yeah, all the stuff on the Neil.fun site is fun. Doing a stream just playing... yeah, I guess we could, like, mess around with all the Neil.fun stuff. That'd be kind of a neat stream to do. I'll think about it. I like that. So, I'm gonna get going. Yeah. Tomorrow, I should be live early. Before I go over to my friends. Probably, you know, evening-ish time is when I'll get started. Although I'm gonna try to wake up early enough to maybe do an afternoon stream for once. I'll let you know. What else? Yeah, Sunday. So tomorrow I'm gonna try to fit in some Baldur's Gate because we missed out on Tuesday. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. And then Saturday, who knows what happens Saturday? Maybe I start a new horror game. Maybe we play the fucking clicker game now that I have been poisoned by it. Like that. I have no idea. Sunday, Selfish Sunday, I will be opening Pokemon cards and hanging out with people, and maybe I'll fit in some other incentive stuff. We'll see. My schedule has obviously not been great. So again, I want to say thank you. The fact that the past couple streams we've hit the nightly sub goal, I can't express. I know it probably feels like such a small gesture to people, or like I'm pandering to the people who paid me, but it means the world. Like, especially being gone for 3 days, 4 days, whatever it was. I get the same fear that I got when I was a really small streamer. No one's gonna show up. No one's gonna give a shit that I'm live. No one's gonna care. It's been too long. they'll be busy watching someone else. That happens. I just get nervous that I'm not putting out enough or good enough content. And y'all prove me wrong every time, and I'm just so grateful. I'm so goddamn grateful to have this community that I have. So, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for partying. This was fun. It is really... Oh my god, it's 3:30? I thought it was still fucking, like, 3:15 or something. That's why I had to, like, disengage from that game. I don't know who's live, so wander off to whoever else's stream you want to. If you do decide to keep watching streams, keeping that party going, please be kind, mindful representatives of this community. I know you will be. I'll see you around, though. Regardless of what you're up to, I hope that you have a lovely, lovely rest of your day or night. But I'm out of here. Thank you so much for all the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, anything that came through here tonight. The tips, oh my god. So unexpected every time. The fact that anyone gives me anything is insane. So thank you so much for vibing and supporting the stream. Those of you who are like, oh man, I want to support, but I can't afford to. You don't have to give me money to support me. You being here is support. You hanging out, whether you're lurking, and like I said, you're not disrupting the energy of the community, or if you're someone who's chatting and joking around and conversing about whatever topics we're talking about, like that's cool as shit. I'm really grateful for that. So like, please know that your company was very much appreciated tonight. Your theory of you're grounded deterring us has failed. Yeah, that's true. Do I change it back to the Taco Bell fund? Yes, no. Let me know. Girl, you encourage us in an honest and reassuring way that's so incredibly rare and touching. Anyway, you deserve nice things. I deserve, like, let's see. How do I say this where it's not going to violate what I do in therapy? I'm grateful for everything that everyone sends my way. But that said, I hope no one ever feels pressured. I hope that everyone knows, beyond watching my content, no one owes me anything. I'm so grateful that anyone watches my content at all. I have worked very hard. I've never hit a stride like, you know, my bigger, more famous friends have, where it's a guarantee that I'm going to have X number of viewers in a stream. I've never hit that. Or X number of views on a YouTube video. I've literally never hit that stride of, like, stability. I've always had to grind my ass off. I understand there's a number of factors that go into that, but I am, like, just so wholly grateful for everyone who wants to spend even a second here. So, J-Rock, yo, what's up? I owe you a thumbs up. Boom, got him. Dude, Jay, I hope you're doing well. I'm winding down for the night. I'm so sorry if you're just joining us here. I hope you've been well, man. Get you that Taco Bell fun. They come out with their new things recently. The cheesy dipping burritos and dirty Baja Blast freezers. Wait, what? Shit. I guess I gotta check that out. But you being here is support. If you really want to go the extra mile and you're someone who's like, yo, I can't even afford a sub, don't worry about that shit, especially after Twitch, like, raised the cost of subs and everything. Like, please don't worry about that side of things. But if you do want to help me out financially, YouTube, the VOD channel, !VOD here in the chat, will pull up my YouTube VOD channel. All you got to do is subscribe to that. Make sure that you throw on some videos. Hit the like button on the videos. You do not even have to comment. But, like, if you want to toss those videos up in the background like a podcast while you're cleaning your house or you're driving to work or whatever, that helps me out a lot. The watch time and the more subs that I have are good. The more likes I have on a video, the more they get pushed out in the algorithm. So those are free ways to help me out a ton. So, like, thank you very, very much. Now I'm also winding down. I jumped into Rivals Comp, had to shower. This sweat, man. I feel ya. I get it. I'm actually a VOD main since I can't always catch a live stream. Well, thank you, Bourbon. I appreciate you supporting the VOD channel. That's really kind of you. Time to go watch VODs before bed. Oh, thank you, Nye. Baja Blast Dream Freeze is what it's called. It has vanilla in it, so it's a dreamsicle, but Baja Blast. There's a strawberry option too. What the hell? That sounds so amazing. I need that in my life immediately. Thank you for letting me know, Brookie. God damn, maybe I will change the tip bar back to the Taco Bell fund. Y'all are twisting my brain here. It just, God, I just feel like people donate more when it says Taco Bell fund, and then I get, like, all nervous that it's, like, pressuring them into thinking that they're funding all of my food. or something, but it is a funnier thing to see up there, and then it always starts some discussion about who thinks Taco Bell is gross and who doesn't. All right, there we go. There. Are you happy, chat? Are you happy now? I want you to be happier. All right. What was I? Oh, speaking of singing. Speaking of singing, my earworms I'll leave you with are, there were two. They're both from TikTok. Hopefully we don't lose that. We'll see what happens, right? Morgan was telling me all the details since that's her main platform that she blew up on and is very popular on and makes her money through. But we have the White Winter Hymnal by Fleet Foxes. If you've never heard it, there's this great video where a woman made a creepy sort of surreal ghost video where there's like 3 women singing that song a cappella in the woods, and then she walks up to them and becomes like part of their weird uncanny valley thing. That's been stuck in my head, so you might have heard that song. That video is so good. It's so good, right? By the creator Hark is her name. So, but the other one is the one that everyone's heard, and I just wanted to point out because I'm pedantic and weird. Everyone thinks it's a Bo Burnham song. It's not a Bo Burnham song. It's by a band called OCT, but it's the "We're banning TikTok, baby," like that one. It's not global warming. Like, that's been stuck in my head all day. That's not Bo Burnham. I just wanted to let people know. Everyone was like making fake accounts and saying it was Bo Burnham, and I was like so annoyed. I was like, the last days of TikTok can't be this, dude. People think that's Bo? Yeah, a million people think that's Bo. Media literacy's dead, Alex. It's bad. It's really bad. Anyway, I'm gonna get going. Thank you for hanging out. Regardless of what you're up to, please have a good one. Please take care of yourselves. Y'all are great. Like, seriously. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Are they the ones who did the song about clogs? They sure are. Thank you, everybody, for vibing. All of you are great. Thank you for the good vibes. Thank you, everybody. Thanks, Brookie. Thanks, Shell. Thank you so much, Alex. Thank you very, very much, Fallen. Thanks, Chrissy, Gray Lady. Xander, thank you so much for vibing. Bourbon, thank you so much, Jacob. Appreciate you for being here. Like always, all of you are just so wonderful. Just good company. I had fun tonight. I really did. I hope you did as well. Nye, thank you for sticking around till the end as well. Appreciate you a ton. Thank you so much. AJ, thank you very much. Potato, thank you for hanging out. Just having a good one, helping me laugh as well. I need that. And my fangirl, thank you. Thanks. I'm going to get going here. Hope that you're all aware that I appreciate you chatting or lurking, no matter what you did. Like, thank you. Thank you for the wide Gerb chow, by the way there, Alex. That's great. Slade, take care of yourself. Everyone, take one last look at Elsa in the sink. Look at that goddamn cutie. What a freaking cutie. Little fuzzy. I found out that she her breed of cat, British Shorthair, is very popular because people think they look like stuffed animals or teddy bears. And they're like, oh my god, she really does have that cute little like teddy bear stuffed animal plush kind of look to her. So cute. Anyway, chat, thank you so much for hanging out. Again, thank you again for the conversations. Thanks for the lurks. Please have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. All of you are the greatest in the world. You really, really are. Finger hearts as usual. You better be taking care of yourselves. Thank you, Anime Fangirl, for that last second 5-stream streak. I'm out of here, but I'll hopefully see you tomorrow for a quick morning, afternoon, evening stream. Something. I don't know. I'll see you around. Take care. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye.